How many days have passed like this? The city, the crowd is fading, moving on. I sometimes have wondered where you've gone. Story carries on, lonely, lost inside. I had this dream so many times. The moments we spent has passed and gone away. Could there be an end to this? What I'm feeling deep inside. You know there's no looking back. Glassy sky above. As long as I'm alive, you will be part of me. Glassy sky, the cold, the broken pieces of me. The mystery of it I recall. Suddenly the truth will change the way we fall. I didn't want to hurt you, hope you know. Empty promises, shattered dreams of love. Sometimes I wonder what's beyond. I tried many times to make it up to you. Can somebody tell me what to do? Thought we're meant to be. There's no going back. Time has already come. Sun is gone and no more shadows. Can't give up, I know, and this life goes on. I'll be strong, I'll be strong till I see the end. Glassy sky above. As long as I survive, you will be part of me. Glassy sky, the cold, the broken pieces of me. Glassy sky above covers over me, over me.
All right. Hi. Oh my goodness. I'm here. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Sorry if my voice sounds weird. I think I'm getting sick. I've been coughing all day. Great thing to unmute too. Hello. I'm going through it. But hello. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. Did I? Okay, I did. Sorry, I forgot that I put the notification in Discord. I thought I didn't for a second there. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, sorry. I was just making sure the audio was fine. If it wasn't, I would have had to have changed that setting I usually have to do to fix it. And then that usually crashes stream. Sad face. Oh yeah. We have her like canon mask now. Pretty cool. We're in Act 3. We have no idea if her brother's alive. No idea if, I always forget her name. Oyuki is alive. Everybody might be dead. Oopsie. Everybody might be dead. Oopsie.
Would you like me to take a look at your armor?
It happens.
Straight to business. Coming right up. We will need more to do this right.
Why?
No need to thank me.
You're welcome.
What?
Yeah, you want to put that sword to work? Take a look at my bounty board.
Why do you say you're welcome?
Bring me a bounty. Then you'll earn that coin.
I'm so confused. You didn't do shit for me. What do you mean you're welcome? Saddle?
Taking care of that horse, Kakema?
No.
Been working on some new techniques. I am glad you like it. I should find some.
Goodbye forever. Alright, now let's continue with the main story, I guess, because I don't know what else to do. There's no other side content left in the game, I don't think. Well, I wouldn't say there's none. There's like the Ainu items, but it doesn't really give me anything. All the important stuff is donezo. Dude, this area is so pretty.
Let me in!
I hope Hanbei's still here.
He's not gonna be. He left forever.
Jubei, Oyuki, where are you?
I have no idea. Dude, the music. Yotei Shadow Rose. Ah! Music again. Why do I live and for what purpose? I'm just gonna read it so I don't have to move my head. Spirits watch over me in this trial. Protect me in this mission. Oh, it's made like all the parkour sounds so much quieter for the music. Look at all the fireflies. Even if we are divided, twin wolves howl under the same moon. We are people of solitude. Heal this unbearable pain and sadness.
You'll find them, Atsu. You have to.
Yeah. She made the wrong choice. She was given that same choice that Guts is given during a very pivotal moment in Berserk's story. And unlike Guts, she made the wrong choice.
Atsu? You look like death.
Hanbei?
What's happened? Come, rest. Tell me everything.
Matsumai Castle has fallen, and Saito has your brother and your friend.
Maybe. They
It's
might
my fault.
be dead.
You made a mistake.
I failed them. Like I failed my parents when I led Saito to our home. Kiku is right. I only bring death.
Do you really think Saito would ever allow you or your family to live in peace? He cannot let go of any personal slight. That is why he killed your father. Why he took my arm. And why he risks his war with the Matsumai to hunt you down. Revenge is Saito's weakness. But it does not need to be yours.
I promised Kiku I'd find Jubei and Toyuki.
Then keep your promise.
I don't even know where to find the spider.
He just lost the person closest to him. If your brother died, what would you do?
Jubei. I would bury him. The spider mentioned something. His family has burial grounds in Tokachi Range.
Then that is where I would look. Were I still the best bounty hunter in Ezo.
Thank you, Humbe. I should get going.
Remember, Atsu, that sash around your waist is only cloth and ink. Your path is not yet set in stone.
For her, it has been, though, for so long that it's
Still with me, Kiba? Let's find the spider.
hard for her to think about anything else. You know, she said very explicitly she's never even thought about, like, starting a family or, like, living her own life. Is just her one sole purpose has been this and only this.
To me! I hope Hanbei's right about the spider. And Saito's burial grounds should be around here. This must be the place. Just need to find somewhere to wait till the spider shows up.
Wait until the spider shows up. What if he's already been here? What if we're too late? Wait there? That's a terrible hiding spot. We can do better. We can do better, girly pop. I promise. That's not a good hiding spot. Whatever. It's good enough for her. It's good enough for me. Alright, you got lucky.
May you find safe passage to your next life, brother. Come to cross another name off your list?
Not if you give me answers. Your father took Oyuki, and my brother.
I told him to cut off their heads, leave them for you to find. But father never listens to me.
They're alive. Tell me where they are.
You murder my brother and expect me to help rescue yours?
The other grave. You lost someone else?
Our sister, Fumi.
Yeah.
She starved to death after your father deserted us. She was just learning to walk.
I'm sorry.
How is that her father's fault, though?
Is that why you slaughtered my family? For justice?
There's no justice in this life. Only pain in the bottom of a sake jar.
Oh my god.
Fine, we'll do it the hard way.
Yeah. We've seen that in Saito's notes, that the reason he was so desperate to get food and was raiding villages is because they were starving, and he lost his
I'll hunt you down if I have to.
wife and daughter to that starvation. I think the only way we're going to be able to convince him is because obviously he doesn't like his father and his father doesn't like him. The only way we're going to be able to convince him is that... Ah! I didn't even see where he was.
Tell me where my brother's being held.
Maybe, like, we have to, like, convince him, like...
Help me, and I'll let you live.
You can barely say it!
Yeah, I think that's the only way. We have to let him live, and we have to promise, like... Hey, we'll help you get rid of your dad. We'll make it so you never have to live underneath, like... his thumb ever again. You want him gone, we want him gone. We want the same thing. What? Yeah, okay, that... I was gonna say, there's no way she's actually here.
You only bring death. What choice do I have?
Except you do have a choice. You can choose not to kill him here and give him an opportunity to get some solace as well. Where am I going? There's a random frog bag here. Dude, he's just chilling. Or maybe even, like, we tell him, like... Maybe we let go of the fact that we would be the ones to kill Saito and we let him kill his own dad? I don't even fucking know. I don't know what could convince him, honestly. Hold on, I'm looting real quick. I don't even know what I just grabbed. It must have been very important. I'm picking flowers mid-chase. I'm taking my sweet ass time. He's not even shooting at me anymore. I'm just a non-threat to this motherfucker. Never mind.
He's got a cannon.
Where'd he get the cannon? Ay, ay, ay. Dude, the lightning is gonna zap the fuck out of you if you do this shit.
Stop shooting and listen. This doesn't have to end in your death.
Hey, I was about to grapple! That's messed up! I was literally about to press the grapple button, man. That was screwed. This is the bluest water I've ever seen. We're swimming in Kool-Aid, man. Dying is cringe. I don't want to do that. I just want to save my brother, man. I get it though. We did murder his brother in front of him. Like I wouldn't help her.
Almost at the top. He can't have gone much further.
He's just ahead. Give me your hand.
Yotei?
What the hell? Yeah, I was gonna say that's not how that works. Fight for the living. That's what I'm trying to do. You're alive at the moment, I think.
There's nowhere
Just tackle him off a cliff? Sick. That could have gone really badly if that was any steeper. Oh no! Oh no. Fucking bitch!
And I want my brother back. But you make sure that will never happen.
Can I, Ow!
Now my brother is finally free.
That's not how that works. He's still dead. That's not how that works. Your brother's still dead. Ow! Stop shooting me.
And I want my brother back. But you made sure that will never
I mean, yeah, you made sure that never happened to my mom and dad too. So like, I'd say we're pretty even. I killed one of your family members. You killed two of mine. Ow. Okay. Ow. Oh, ow. His shoulder packs a punch. God damn. Hey. Dude, I hate guns. Stop shooting and shit. Oh my god. Why, dude? Oh my god, where is it? I fucking hate you, dude.
Everyone who gets close to you dies.
That can end now. Just tell me where they are.
What the fuck, man? So fucking dumb. Oh my god.
Stop this and tell me where my brother is.
Why? You abandoned him and killed the dragon.
And I was wrong.
Oh my god, man. He just keeps going. He just keeps going. Oh my god, dude! Do you ever stop? For like a second? Oh my god! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Like, I did no damage to him that whole time. Because he just doesn't fucking stop. Ever. Dude, I hate that the fucking photo mode button's there. That just fucked me over. That just fucked me over. I was trying to heal. Why is the photo mode button on the D-pad? In what world would I want to enter photo mode mid-combat? In what world? It's literally a button only made for the people that, like, farm fucking Instagram and Twitter posts about fucking PlayStation games. Being like, PlayStation made peak cinema once again. 10 out of 10. Literally, it's a button made for those people and those people alone. When he starts off with the bullet, they're like, I don't have time, man. Oh my god.
That can end
He's just spamming now. He's just spamming bullets. What am I supposed to do? What am I? He's just spamming. He's just standing like 30 feet away from me, going do. I can't do anything against that. The fuck? He didn't even reload the gun. He just shot and then immediately shot again. He didn't even fucking reload. The fuck was that horse shit? Dude, what is this horse shit? Dude, you actually can't dodge it if he starts off with it. Dude, I'm actively pressing dodge, and he's just walking through it. He's walking through bullets. He's walking through my dodge. Like... How? Then he just cuts through bullets. Oh my god. Oh my god! This is infuriating. Like, I will dodge him. Dude, if he starts off with it, I literally don't have time. I literally don't have time to react. Like, you're just like a piece of shit.
Everyone who gets close to you dies!
That can end now. Just tell me where they are.
Oh my god! I literally can't react to that shit. What the hell was that, man?
Stop this and tell me where my brother is.
Why? You abandoned him to kill the dragon!
And I was wrong.
I actively pressed dodge? What are we talking about now? Huh, what are we talking?
Now my brother is finally free.
Dude, once you get him to like his third phase, he just starts throwing his weapons and spamming bullets, and it's just impossible to avoid. Dude, I'm in the middle of a dodge roll, you fucking asshole. Like, the game just actively lying. It's so annoying. Then he just shoots me mid-fucking attack. It's so annoying.
Everyone who gets close to you dies!
That can end now. Just tell me where they are.
He just charged through the bullet. Oh my god, dude.
Brother is.
Why? You abandoned him to kill the dragon!
And I was wrong.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This guy's so annoying. This guy's so annoying. Thank God, man. Oh my god.
Really want to die today?
Don't we both? What else is there?
More than I knew.
What the fuck? He missed. He literally missed. Dude, I can't. He literally missed. I literally watched him miss the attack. No, and the fucking fight starts off with guaranteed damage every time. It's so awesome. Dude, what? Okay, so he was facing the opposite direction from me when he initiated that attack. He was facing away from me. Dude, it's actually impossible to avoid that first hit. Hello? Since when is there a follow-up there? Since when is there a follow-up there? He's just spamming, like, unblockable attack after unblockable attack?
Everyone who gets close to you dies!
can end now. Just tell me where they are.
Oh my god, it's actually impossible to avoid this shit. It's actually impossible.
Stop this and tell me where my brother is.
Why? You abandoned him to kill the dragon.
And that was wrong.
I'm pressing. Okay, this is actual horseshit. This is so horseshit. This fight sucks, man. The one time I was ready for the opening, he did a different. Okay, the one time I was ready for the fucking bullet at the opening of the fight, he didn't do it. The one time. Dude, I didn't want to be saved there. Of course, the wolf saves me in the one attempt I didn't want to be saved, because now I have to go pick up my fucking weapon. Like, why did it? No, fuck you. Fuck you, game. The one time I didn't want to be saved is the time the wolf saves me. That's awesome. Dude, what is happening? He's just making up shit. What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
You died.
That can end now. Just tell me where they are.
What the? Dude, there was no build up to that. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? That was literally one frame. I had one frame to react to that shit. That was fucking horseshit, man. Okay, sure, man. Fucking hell, man.
You died.
That can end now. Just tell me where they are. Stop this and tell me where my brother is.
Why? You abandoned him to kill the dragon.
And that was wrong.
Oh my god.
You really want to die today?
Don't we both? What else is there?
More than I knew.
Dude, I shot him in the back and it still didn't fucking... He still was able to cut it. That's crazy. Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god, that fight was hard. Holy.
End it.
I'm all alone now.
Avenge your family.
Oh my goodness.
I have a new family now.
My father is holding them prisoner. I'll take you to them. Meet me at the ferry crossing to the north.
You would betray your father?
abandoned me.
Yeah, his father never loved him. His father only cared about his older brother, the more capable one, the only one that gave him results, and that's all he ever cared about. From the sounds of it, the only people that really cared about Spider are, of course, his brother and his mother, and they lost the mother. I wouldn't say the sister, but the sister couldn't even fucking like walk. apparently his sister was like 1 year old.
Happened.
Your father's alive, Kiku. So is Oyuki.
You're sure?
Yes. The spider and I had words. I have to get them. They're being held at Saito's fortress.
You have to save them. Please.
I will.
Saito's
No matter what it
fortress. So where the
takes.
fuck is that?
I'm sorry about what I said to you before. That you only brought death.
Don't be sorry.
The ferry to the north. Is it that one area I was looking at
I'll come back
on
soon.
the map that's
And
above
we'll
the
be
ferry?
family again.
But I was like, can I
I
get
swear.
there? It might be. It might literally be that weird spot on the map that I was confused. Like, why does it look like that? That looks like I should be able to go there. The spider snare. Cool. Okay, considering we're going to this ferry, yeah, the ferry I was thinking of, it's definitely this spot. This weird spot I was seeing on the map ages ago. It's definitely it. Alright, let's go.
Change your mind about that, right?
Some other time.
I'll be here.
Okay, not here. Where is he? Oh, over here.
There's the spider.
Hello.
Hurry up! Before I change my mind.
The end of Atsu's hunt. The rest of Ezo will be inaccessible until her story is complete. Okay, we're at the end of the game.
I half expected
Yeah,
an
okay, so
ambush.
Act 3 was just literally 2 missions. I had a feeling yesterday that Act 3 was going to be really tiny, because there's nothing left in the game. But,
But you have a chance to be something else.
Get in the boat.
get in the
Take you to your
boat.
friends.
Get in the boat.
About this fortress.
I said I'd take you to your brother and the woman, but you won't get anything else out of me.
Where will you go?
Oh, back to the mainland. Find out who I am without my father. Or my
Fair enough.
I found that on the streets of Osaka.
No wonder you turned out the way you did.
Damn, okay.
Know that you're gone?
He will soon enough. My father's fortress is surrounded by mountains. You have a climb ahead of you.
Oh boy. There it is. Koga Fortress.
My men tell me you're being uncooperative. Where is she?
Where is your sister?
How would he know?
Never tell you.
Even if they wanted to tell him, how would they know?
Poor lost.
They're
boy.
in here, locked in with you.
A fox is not a wolf. If only you had shown such loyalty to me.
Don't touch her.
The boy speaks.
Dude, I do not like
I
the
thought
way
the fall of Matsumai Castle rendered you mute.
that Jubei
We
looks.
will rebuild.
It was burned
He looks
like your
like
old family ginkgo tree.
He's on the verge of death, man. Oh
The
my
tree
god.
still stands, and it's sprouting leaves.
Is that so? Then may that image bring you comfort when you face execution.
Yeah, look at his
That's for you,
face,
Kitsune.
man.
I have something special planned.
Ew, he's gonna keep her as like a plaything. Ew. That's why she's not beaten up like Jubei, because he wants to keep her. The final hunt of the Onryo.
Almost there.
Almost there? Really? Oh, yeah, we're quite high up. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Dude, the state that Jubei's in, I don't know if he's gonna make it out
All
of
this
this.
time, Saito was hiding above the clouds.
I have a feeling one of those two are gonna die. I have a feeling, like, maybe it'll even be up to us, the player, to choose which one to save. Like, we can only save one of them. I could see the game doing that. If it is something like that, I'm gonna save Jubei. 100%. He has a fucking daughter, man. He has a daughter. I just want to save Jubei. Not even for, like, Atsu's sake, but for his daughter's sake.
I wonder if Saito... Doesn't matter. He's not why you're here. I don't see Jubei or Oyuki.
Her saying it doesn't matter to Saito. Damn, where was that energy back at the castle?
Sulfur. This isn't just a fortress. It's where Saito makes his gunpowder. Should try to do this quietly.
I say as I'm about to slide down right in front of these people. So should try to do this quietly. Don't think there's anybody that will notice if I assassinate this guy. Nope, there is. Okay. Restart. It's that guy right there that notices. What the fu- Dude, why did this guy come up here? I'm so confused. This guy just randomly decided to sprint up the ladder just for no reason. He didn't even see me. That guy right there, he just randomly decided, I'm running up here at full speed for no reason. What are we doing? Yeah, that guy.
Haven't slept much since I heard about that audio. killed the dragon.
Huh? How did they get alerted? Ah, shit, there's a whole group of fucks over there. Yeah, there's two of them. No one heard that, right?
Lord Saito demands more sulfur. His muskets are thirsty. They're pushing as hard as we can.
His muskets are
Smells
thirsty.
like rotten eggs.
Yeah, that's sulfur for you.
Helping them? Shut your mouth and work.
Maybe I should go this way. No, because that guy's right there. Okay. Fuck me. Nothing over here. I feel like I'm gonna get spotted if I go this way. Or not? Okay. We're chilling.
I'll go around. This side might be less defended.
Yeah. I agree. I agree, Atsu. Holy. Okay. Made it through.
There, that tower.
Okay.
Oyuki, Jubei, where are you? What's my prisoners?
Fire!
Well, good thing that was none of
Bring in
them.
the others!
Oh shit. Jubei's a part of this group.
Jubei, I have to stop them.
Yeah, he looks like shit. Okay, we gotta get there fast. Shit, man. Up, up, up. Hey, guys. So blind.
Careful with those barrels. It's gunpowder.
shit, man. Are you kidding me? Okay, restart. Okay, this is a strange layout for enemies.
Careful with those barrels. That's gunpowder.
Why can they see me when I'm up on the rope, man? No, but like why? I was above them. Okay, cool. So if enemies can see me from up there, then what's the point? Like I was making fun of the NPCs this game because like the whole point of like being up on the ropes is that it's kind of funny that they can't see you. But then suddenly they're magically seeing me? What are we talking about? The whole point of like being on these ropes is even if they do see you, they don't see you. That's like the whole point. So where do I go from here? Am I like supposed to fight all these guys? Like
Something there?
combat nearby. Okay, so I gotta get to that door without being in combat. That's like impossible. Maybe the game wants me to fight these guys, because this doesn't feel like an area I can stealth through if my goal is that door. Especially since it's giving me a slaughter option right here.
Careful with those barrels. That's gunpowder. Let's fight. She's unkillable.
There we go. Wait, there's another guy.
You will not be ready for this.
Okay, yeah. I don't think I was supposed to do stealth here because you're supposed to open this door, so
You reach him.
I don't think the game wants you to do stealth. Genuinely, it is probably impossible to reach that door with doing stealth.
I thought joining.
Go, 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 go.
Jubei!
Oh my god, there's nothing I could have done there. I'm trapped in the corner? I'm literally trapped? I can't move. I can't move. The game's not letting me move. I can't move. Thanks. My god. Oh my god. Oh, there he is. Okay, I was wondering who was shooting. My goodness gracious, dude. Goodness.
Get away from my brother!
Holy.
Let's deal with the others.
Let's go. Let's go. We need to get him some armor quick. Need to get him some armor stat, man. Holy. Hi, Jubei. You look so good.
I'm sorry. I should have come with you instead of fighting the dragon.
Saito is here.
No.
Leonia will have her revenge.
I don't care about that.
Let's just leave.
About him.
I wish that were true.
It is. Jubei, I came here for you and Oyuki. Kiku is waiting at home. I promised I would save you both.
I want to believe you. But when it comes to Saito, you can't escape that night.
I'm trying. But I can't do it without you.
Saito said he had something special planned for Oyuki. We must hurry. This way. We'll slip through the fence.
No, I don't. He shouldn't come with us. He should like hide somewhere and wait. No, he doesn't even have armor or anything. He's like super weak and beaten. Like, no, he should not come with
See
us.
that building on the ridge?
That's why Saito's holding Oyuki?
I saw them take her away.
It's far. How to get across? There's a path along the waterfall.
Is that our only option?
The main gate. They'll see us coming.
We'll take the other path. How did you know we were here?
The spider.
Another name crossed off your sash.
I let him go.
Mercy for the spider.
I thought by killing the Yotei 6, I was bringing our family peace, but I only brought death.
I never thought I'd hear you say that.
Kiku said it first. She's like you when she's angry. Her words cut deep and true.
Where do I go?
Is she... all right?
She will be. Once she sees you.
What? I just jump down? No. Where do I go?
How did you know we were here?
The spider.
Okay, just don't grab the ledge.
How did you know we were here?
The spider.
The spider.
Another name crossed off your sash.
I let him go.
Mercy for the spider.
Oh, dude, I didn't see these. Dude, I'm the type of person that needs yellow paint. What the fuck? I always make fun of those people. I need yellow paint.
She's like you when she's angry.
Where's my goddamn yellow paint?
Deep and true.
Is she... all right?
She will be. Once she sees you.
Right now, though, she's a little emo. She's kind of turning into a mini Atsu. She's also convinced you're fucking dead.
There are men on the other side.
We'll have to fight.
No, you wait here. You don't have to fight. You don't have armor.
Get on with it.
Can we get him some armor, please? I'm like actually so scared.
Kill them quick. We need to reach Oyuki. Stay with me.
She right behind you.
Whew.
Are you all right?
Saito's men aren't as gentle as the Onis.
Jubei.
I'm fine.
No, he's not fine.
Her loyalty to you never wavered. I see now why she...
Oh my
earned
god.
I won't leave her. Whatever they throw at us.
There's the alarm.
How fast can you run?
I told you, don't worry about me.
I am worried about him.
Oh yeah! This feels familiar.
Think I preferred the Oni's castle.
Big guy needs to die. I'm using the ghost stance in the same way I used it in the first game. Activate it and then bum rush the strong guys in the back.
Then escape.
Complicated plans.
Whew. What the hell? Dude, I tried to throw a spear at this guy and it just ignored him. Am I crazy? Why is this guy a boss battle? Fucking hell. Hello? You're dead. Bridge? Where? Oh, up there. My bad.
What do you think Saito has planned for Oyuki?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Like, actually fuck you. Just hit me mid- I'm stuck! Like, my character was literally stuck on the rock there. I couldn't move. I was going like this with my stick, trying to move in every fucking direction. And my character just stood there and took it like a little fucking bitch. What a fucking awful game. Oh my god, that just actually ruined my mood. That's so dumb. Takes 2 throwable weapons to kill those guys? That's insane. Dude, that was so dumb.
Rescue her, then escape.
You and your complicated plan.
Big guy needs to die. Dude, he's running.
Almost there.
What do you think Saito has planned for Oyuki?
Nothing good. After the dragon's death, he wants blood.
Here we go. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Dude, me and Jubei are just beating on this guy. Get fucked.
I last saw Oyuki being taken through these doors.
Dude, Jubei, you gotta go get like armor off one of these dead guys or something. Please. It's actually stressing me out because like one stray bullet is all it will take, man.
I see them.
Speaking of which, oh my god, man. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Get drunk. Jubei saved me, thank Christ.
I'll boost you up.
Preferable to the sound of how far young Saito has fallen. You are the best they have to offer.
Holy.
Are you hurt?
No. Thanks to you.
You're only here because of me.
Oh, Yuki, don't. You never have to apologize to me.
Let's go home.
I overheard Saito talking with the guards. He's waiting for you to avenge his sons. Where it all began.
Saito's going to our home.
Kiku.
No, dude.
We have to go. Now.
Oh my
The
god.
entire fortress is on alert.
We can't fight them all.
Dude. Okay, we just gotta go. I'm so scared, man.
Hold your breath! Everyone all right?
Fine. Keep moving. Time for this. If anything happens to Kiku,
Don't, Jubei. We will reach them. We must.
Why am I moving in like slow motion? What the hell, man? Oh my god. Go, go, go. I don't know why that guy wasn't attacking. Holy shit! Holy.
mount up.
Holy. This is intense. Oh, good.
Shit.
Ride.
Yeah, this'll go well. This'll go well. Oh my god.
Where's the exit?
Across the lake. Follow me.
There's too many of them.
The gunpowder! Atsu! Shoot the barrels!
Go.
Keep going.
Reload my gun in case I need to shoot it again. Okay, we're good. We're chilling.
We made it.
Not yet. We don't stop until we reach Kiku.
No, no. Oh no, man.
I never should have left Kiku alone.
You couldn't have brought her with you.
But if I'd made the right choice on the beach,
Make the right choice now. Daily on your dress.
Dude, the music. Gives such like Western vibes with the horseback riding and the music. Oh my god. This is it.
Torches!
Saito is there.
don't let him rattle you.
Home. Oh, joy.
Sit. Our game has just begun. I used to play something similar with my children when they were young, and I thought they would outlive me. All my children are gone now.
Saito, please. Please.
My fight is with the ghost. If the rest of you leave, you can take the child.
Do as he says.
Yeah, do as he says, Jubei. Come on. Come on.
Go on.
Okay, Kiku's okay, I think. Go, just go. Okay, okay. Go, 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 go. I'm surprised he let them go.
Killing my family. Was it worth it?
Was it worth it?
Your father betrayed me. Creatures such as you and I cannot resist the call of revenge.
Brother, that's a new weapon type. You can't do that. That's cheating.
I found something new to live for.
Something he could never do. Instead of living for his sons that were alive, he was so hung up on the family he lost and took it out on Atsu's family, blamed her father for something that he had no control over.
You think you've changed, but you are still in Onyo. You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Whoa!
You took my sons.
The spider led me to your fortress.
Well, I didn't get to hear his response there.
You think you've changed, but you are still in Onyo.
Okay, big delay on that attack. Whew.
A peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Whew.
Sons!
The spider led me to your fortress.
Timing on that attack is so weird.
Stop holding back.
Whew.
Draw your katana.
Fuck me, dude. God damn.
You think you've changed?
Dude, switch weapons. Stop jumping.
On your
Switch weapons. Oh my god.
You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Fucking, what was that, man? What was that? What was that? What did my camera do there, man? Those... Switch weapons! Fucking hell.
You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Whew.
The spider led me to your fortress.
Fucking hell, man. Dude, what the hell is this weapon, man? I hate the big fucking katana. He, like, just misses half the time and it still does damage to me. It's so annoying.
You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Fucking hell, man.
The spider led me to your fortress.
Fuck me! Oh my god, he's crazy.
You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Holy!
The spider led me to your fortress.
What the hell was that wind up? Dude, the blue glint literally happened half a minute before the actual attack. Why was it happening so early?
You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Dude, what was that attack? Hello? Oh my god.
The spider led me to your fortress.
What the hell is that? Dude, there was no glint or anything. He would just fucking killed me instantly. There was no glint, there was no wind up, there was nothing. Okay, fucker.
You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Dude, hello? Dude, I can't! I'm in the middle of a... Okay, so I avoid his... He does a red glint. He charges forward. I dodge it because it's the only thing you can do in response to a red glint. And then he still hits me anyways.
You could have lived a peaceful life. You chose to be a hunter.
Okay, you want to use the normal katana, not match big with big. Holy!
The spider led me to your fortress. Stop holding back. Throw your katana.
Fucking hell.
You are ready.
Phase 2? Just a katana duel for phase 2? We bested him at all the other weapons.
You've waited 16 years for this on your... Don't falter now.
Dude, why does he also have spirit? What the fuck? Jubei, get the fuck out of here.
I will hold him off. We will protect this family.
No, Jubei, get the fuck out of here. I could have beat him myself. I could have beat him myself. No.
Your loyalty to each other only gives you something to lose. Atsu!
Oh God. Jubei, no! No! Why did he do that? Jubei, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot, dude. I'm actually so mad. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Why did he come in? Why did he come into the fight, man? Dude, okay, just instant death. Dude, I'm actually so pissed. Why did Jubei come in? Why, dude? It was literally the most avoidable death I've ever seen in a game. Oh my God, that was so stupid. I don't understand why he jumped in there like that, man. Why would he do that? Like, literally the most avoidable death I've ever seen. Also, he's doing, like, Jin's stances from the first game. I recognize that water stance he was doing. Yeah, these are the water stance moves. What the hell? I recognize that move too! That's from like the brute stance. I forget what it is. Yeah, he's using like Jin's moves. What the hell? Fucking hell. Dude, I can't. That combo's insane. This is stupid. This is so dumb. The shit that he's able to combo together. God damn it. That was the most unavoidable death I've ever seen in a game. It's so dumb that they did that shit. Can you just parry? For the love of God, I'm pressing the parry button. For the love of God, you fucking moron. I'm actually pissed off right now. I'm pressing the parry button. Oh my God. Dude, I'm gonna break my controller in half. I have pressed the parry button every fucking time, and it's not parrying a single attack. It is acting like he's doing red attacks. He's not, game. I don't know if you know that, but he's not doing red attacks. I don't know if you know that. These are parryable attacks. Why are you not letting me parry? Fucking hell. What the fuck? Where's my fucking sword? Where's my it's not on oh my God. It landed the opposite direction. That's crazy.
You are not alone.
I'm so pissed that Jubei just died. It's actually the most avoidable death I've ever seen in a game. He literally escaped with his daughter. Like, why the fuck would he come back? That actually pisses me off. Like, if he came back and, like, they fought him together, that'd be one thing, but he literally, most avoidable, actually makes me so mad. Because he's been yelling at Atsu the entire game, hey, fight for the living. Well, guess what, bitch, your daughter's alive, and now she has to grow up without her father, you fucking idiot. You actual fucking moron. Jubei's motivations made no fucking sense there. That actually pisses me off so much. Like, I would genuinely argue that that's, like, not well written. Jubei coming back. Because it makes no sense for his fucking character. His entire character is fighting for the living. His daughter's living. That's his entire character. Like, I'm mad about the writing in that instance. This is actually like really stupid that Jubei jumped in there, man. Okay, dude, why can't I parry 90% of the attacks here? They're fucking blue attacks. I can parry them. They're 100% parryable. Dude, there's an invisible wall to the left of me, so I can't fucking dodge. What the? And then it goes into an unblockable. I hate when bosses do that, where they do parry, block, parry. Dude, I'm pressing the parry button, you fucking liar! Like, this is the most cheated I've ever felt in a game. Like, I'm actively pressing the parry button during that combo. Why can I not parry it? Why? Come on, end it! Gah! Holy. Telling me to fight for the living, as he actively just did the opposite of that, is pissing me off. Jubei should not have died. Holy.
Come, little wolf.
Ay, ay, ay. So, I'm actually so mad. This is so dumb. This is the most avoidable death I've ever seen in a game. Because we just proved there by beating him that we didn't need Jubei's help, that we could have beat him alone. So upset. Like, I can't even, like, feel sad about his death because I'm just mad that they wrote it that way. That's such a dumb death. That's so stupid. Like, he didn't even get any armor or anything before jumping in? Like, what are we doing, man? Ay, ay, ay. Seeing the kid cry is getting me, though. Seeing his daughter cry is getting me. Ay, ay, ay. 6 months later. 6 months? God damn, thank God this game didn't come out. Well, that was a meme. Thank God. How many months? How many?
Atsu, we're supposed to stay inside of the house. I don't even like mushrooms.
Aunt Atsu, I found more mushrooms.
Good. Show me.
They were hiding by the logs, like you taught me.
Your father and I used to forage here. We don't have to talk about him.
I want to. It's just...
This is where they
know.
met Saito.
There. More mushrooms than we could eat.
This should get us through the winter.
What, you're only gonna eat like 6 mushrooms the whole winter?
Something's bothering you.
It's Matsumae. I heard they're rebuilding the castle.
They have the time. Now that Saito is no longer a threat.
People still leave offerings for the Onryo. They hope you'll hunt down what's left of Clan Saito.
I dealt with the Yotei 6. The samurai can handle the rest.
I wonder what became of my father's estate.
We could return in spring, if you miss it.
This is my home now. There's something I want to show you.
The snow will start soon.
We will be quick.
Is this where you've been sneaking off to?
You noticed. I found some seeds. I didn't think anything would grow, but they took to the soil.
Oh.
Flowers?
They won't survive the winter.
These look like kiku flowers. They were your father's favorite, even as a boy. He wrote some terrible poetry about them.
He used to bring me one whenever he returned from a long trip. Sometimes, I think I can almost see him in the corner of my eye. But when I look, he's not there.
Your grandmother taught me that music can speak to the family we've lost.
You think Father can hear me play?
I do. Why don't we take this flower to Jubei?
He'd like that.
What a fucking game, dude. Holy.
Is that... Lady Oyuki!
Go on. You both can play a song for Jubei. I'll join you soon.
It's snowing.
Kiku's becoming quite the musician. He'd be so proud. My hunt is over.
The Onryo rests. Find a future beyond the hunt. Fucking incredible. Genuinely. I really like this game. I think I like it way more than the first game. The first game I thought was like a solid 8 out of 10. It was like really good, but I like almost everything in this game more. The gameplay is an astronomical improvement. The open world is way more engaging. The story, I think I like the stories about equally. Because they're such different stories. One is like is way larger scale, way higher stakes, and is more about the war and like the legend and the myth of the ghost. Whereas this one is much more introspective and is more about Atsu and her personal story and her personal journey. And so I like them for different reasons. I think I do think the first game has a stronger ending, where like Jin and his uncle have that conversation. I think what's really making that mean a little iffy on this ending is the whole stuff with Jubei just randomly jumping in there and then dying. And it's like, okay, well, why'd he do that? Like, genuinely, why did he do that? His entire philosophy is fight for the living, where Atsu's has been to fight for the dead, fight for revenge. And his whole philosophy has been fight for the living, move on and fight for what you do have, find a new meaning. And he literally didn't do that. He literally jumped in to like save Atsu, even though Atsu didn't need saving. And it's like, if they did want someone to jump in there and save Atsu... Hi, Jin. Hello, Jin. If they did want someone to jump in and save Atsu, I feel like they could have had a similar moment to literally the beginning of the game. The beginning of the game, Atsu's about to get killed by the snake, and who jumps in to save her? The wolf. What if the wolf jumped in, and the wolf is who gets killed by Saito there? I feel like that maybe not would have been more emotionally impactful, but I think I would have liked that more. Because Jubei just going against his philosophy of fighting for the living and jumping in and sacrificing himself, when it's like, brother, you have a daughter, you have shit to live for, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Hell, even if like the Kitsune lady, I always forget her name, I'm sorry, I'm really bad with names. reminded myself like 20 times in the past day what her name is, and I keep forgetting it. Even if she was the one that jumped in to sacrifice herself, I think I would have liked that more. It being Jubei just doesn't make sense to me, because that doesn't seem like something Jubei would do. You know, Jubei had a reason to live. His daughter. And I get it, he would want to save his sister, but jumping in recklessly like that, it just doesn't feel like Jubei to me. I don't know, that's like the one instance in the entire game story where I was like, I didn't like that. The rest of the story I really, really liked. Again, I'd say I'd like the story about equally to Tsushima. There's some stuff I like about Tsushima more, like the grander scale and the higher stakes of it all. Man, they're showing a lot of Jin in these credits, which is interesting. The higher stakes of it all, you know, in the first game. You know, the entire island being invaded, it literally felt like you were a one-man army fighting against a whole island that was out to fucking kill you, you know? So the higher stakes, and shit like that, I really liked. I really liked seeing Jin slowly have to, like, give up his honor and feel like he's disrespecting his family and his uncle, but also feel like it's what he has to do for his people. There's Jin sailing away. Yeah, there's a lot of Jin in this, in these credits here. Ghost of Yotei babies. But then I also really like Atsu's, like, internal struggle, more introspective story. It is a very basic revenge plot, but the first game kind of was too, where it's like, you lose to the Mongols and then you fight back. The first game's story was basic too, you know? It's not like the Tsushima stories are ever like the Ghost stories are ever like groundbreaking stories. They're pretty basic, but they're executed so well that it doesn't matter that they're basic because they're told so well. It was like that for the first game as well, where it's like, yeah, this story was pretty predictable, pretty basic, but like it was executed in such a good way that like I don't care that it was basic. It was so good. And it's similar with this. It's like a very standard revenge story, but it's executed in such a good way, and like the introspective emotional aspects of like Atsu's inner struggles are done so well that like I don't care that it's like a standard revenge plot because it's a good fucking plot, you know? Nothing's wrong with doing a very standard plot, a very standard revenge story if you do it well, and they did it well, and I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know what I would give the game. I gave the first game like an 8. Part of me wants to say 9, but I don't know. Just because there is like... There are a couple things. Like if I were to nitpick, I think the fox activities are still repetitive like they were in the first game. Same with the wolf dens, those are pretty repetitive. But the rest of the open world activities are way better than the first game. Just way better. I actually did all of them in this game. Whereas like the first game I did a few and I was like, okay, these are getting repetitive already, and I'm in like the first act, so I'm just gonna not do them for the rest of the game. Obviously the game is like visually super stunning. I think it's like, it's right up there with Demon Souls. This and the Demon Souls remake are like the two best looking games on the PS5, in my opinion. They're like the two games that I will think of when I think of, okay, well, what's a game that actually like pushes the PS5 to its limits and actually like feels like a next gen game? And those are the two games I think of now. This and the Demon Souls remake. Most other games that have released on the PS5, it's like, this looks like a PS4 game. This does not look like a PS4 game. Same with Demon Souls. And I'm sure there's other examples, but those are like the main two I think of when I think of, okay, this is a PS5 game. This could not work on the PS4. Yeah, I really like it. It's a Sucker Punch game. Of course it's going to be good. Even like the weakest of the Sucker Punch games, like Infamous First Light, I still really like that game. always like the Sucker Punch games. Hell, the only Sly Cooper game I actively dislike is 4. And I've never actually played 4, but I know the story of 4, and the story of 4 is why I've never played 4, because it's not made by Sucker Punch, and I've watched videos on the story, and I'm like, god damn, that's stupid as fuck. God damn, what the fuck happened to Sly Cooper? And so I've never watched 4. I've never played 4 for that reason, because it's not made by Sucker Punch, and the story, just everything I've seen about it just looks really stupid. But even Sly 3, which I think is like the weakest out of the Sly Cooper games, I still really like. I still think it's pretty fun. I just don't like the additional playable characters they added in that game. I think Sly 2 was perfect. It's just 3 playable characters. I don't think they needed to add all the new playable character. Don't think they needed to add all the new ones in Sly 3, but you know, that's a different discussion. The Infamous games are all fucking masterpieces. I even like the tiny spin-off, like standalone DLCs. Festival of Blood and First Light. I even like those. First Light's probably the weakest Sucker Punch game I've played, probably. But it's also not a full game. It's not a DLC for Second Son, because you can buy the game and play it without owning Second Son. It's like a standalone thing, but it's like a small spin-off. It's not really a full game either. So it's not a DLC, but it's also not a spin-off. It's like a standalone. No, it's not a DLC, but it's not a full game. It's like a weird standalone spin-off kind of mini game thing. But yeah, I really liked it. I really, really liked it. Definitely liked it more than the first game. I mean, you can tell by how many more days I dedicated to this game. What's my rating? Let's see. I want to say 9, because I gave the first game an 8 when I played it earlier this year for the first time. And it was like an 8 out of 10. I really liked the first game. I like its story. I thought the combat was good, but I didn't really mesh with a lot of the open world stuff in the first game. I thought the open world stuff in the first game was super repetitive and just felt like a job. And in this game, I think the gameplay is better in every single way. The combat is way better, and it was already good. The open world stuff is astronomically better. It feels way more organic, and it doesn't feel like you're just doing a checklist. And then the story, I would say, is equal in both of them, because they're such different stories, you know? Tsushima is such a grander scale story, and then this one is much more of a personal, like, story solely about Atsu and her journey, and not so much like a grand scale war or anything like that. So I like the stories about equally, but because the gameplay is so much better in this game, it's just so much of an improvement on all the mechanics that were already in the first game, with even more shit added on top of it, with all like the different guns and tools that you can experiment with. I would say it's a 9. Yeah, because like all the weakest parts of the first game that I didn't really mesh with that well were like completely better in this game. Think I'll go for the platinum? I don't know. Maybe it depends what there is for the platinum. I can like look at the trophy list real quick. Depends how much I'm missing. I'm missing quite a bit of trophies. I'm missing quite a lot. Okay, so this one. Bow or play your shamisen at 10 special places. I don't know what the fuck that is. Complete all bounties. I somehow missed bounties even though all the bounty boards are empty. I don't know how that works. Spear 5 fish. Okay, that's easy. Hidden. Show. Complete all bamboo strikes. Okay, so I missed something. Probably. Yeah, I missed some hot springs or bamboo strikes. It's usually pretty easy for the ghost games. Yeah, I didn't platinum the first game just because I didn't really care about the open world stuff. I know exactly which one you missed. I mean, it shows that I missed a lot, actually. It says 38 out of 44, so I missed a lot of those. But the map guy didn't have any more maps. I missed 2 songs. The fox mask. There's more fox dens? Dude, the fox dens are so repetitive and boring. Oh, the bounty. Oh, photo mode? Yeah, I didn't use photo mode at all. The Sumie paintings. Dude, I missed most of them. What the fuck? I did all the ones that the map seller was selling me. What the hell? The map seller was scamming me. He wasn't telling me where most of the shit is. Puzzle boxes, I missed like half of them. One gift, that's probably... I can claim that after the credits, probably. I'd imagine. Shoulder charge or typhoon kick an enemy off a cliff. That sounds funny. Perfect score in Kue Shin... What is that? I don't even know what that is. Did I miss a minigame or am I just stupid? It seems like an easy platinum to get, but I don't know if I'll get it. Just cause... I don't know. Maybe I'll get it off stream. Just cause most of that stuff feels... Most of that stuff looks like pretty boring stuff to do. Like... Okay, let me go find the rest of the bamboo strikes or the rest of the baths or whatever. Seems like pretty boring stuff to do. Doesn't seem like many of the trophies would be fun. Except like the bounty I'm missing. That'll probably be fine. I really like the bounties in this game. They're usually not that long. They're usually just quick, short little quests. Don't overstay their welcome. And some of them are pretty unique too. But I don't know if I'm gonna platinum it. Want me to tell you which one you missed? Yeah, sure, why not? Now that I'm done with the game, I don't care about spoilers or anything like that. When is Ninja Gaiden 4 coming out? Let me look at it. Because that's the next game that's releasing this year that I want to play. The 21st? Okay. So I got a while. Not a while, I got like a little bit. Singular bounty hidden behind an already hard to find quest. What the hell? What the hell? Weird. Weird. Dude, I hate modern day PlayStation fans. I was just scrolling through Twitter. I saw a post of somebody being like, because someone was like, I hope like they switch things up after Ghost of Yotei. I don't want them to just make a third Ghost game.
Is how I led the Onryo
Oh,
to rest.
sorry, I'll continue talking after
Now you know
this.
my story, Kiku. Our story.
Are you sure you're not leaving anything out?
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe one or two things. Before confronting Saito, I needed to weaken his hold on Ezo.
So you could rescue father and Oyuki.
And give you a home where you could grow up in peace.
I want to hear those stories.
How about...
What? Before Lord Saito's death.
The day started like any other, with the wind at my back, and mystery before me.
What the fuck is happening? Oh. Now I have control of the game again. That's it. Okay. The world is back to how it was before Atsu defeated Lord Saito. All content is available by exploring as it. Okay. Sick. In the area where there's no Yotei 6 to kill. Just set up for free roam, yeah. This one? Somewhere here? Where the Ainu are? The one below it. Tokachi Range? There are like a bunch of like big gaps that like I just didn't fucking go to, so. Okay. I'll look for that. Blah blah blah. In a second. But basically someone was like, that they think the Ghost series is amazing, but they think Sucker Punch should do something else after the Ghost series and not just make a third Ghost game. And I agree, because I think a third Ghost game, like if that's what Sucker Punch does in like another like 5, 6, 7 years, whenever they make another game, because they usually take a long time, I think I would still, you know, I'd still play it. I'd still like it, but I'd be kind of disappointed if that's what they did. I'd give one of my legs for an Infamous game. Me too. And this person, in response to that, because this person's like, I want them to like take a crack at going back to Sly Cooper, because Sucker Punch hasn't made a Sly Cooper game since the PS2. Them making a new Sly Cooper game on like modern hardware without any of the limitations of the PS2, I want to see what they would do with that. And so like someone tweeted out something along the lines of that, and I agree full-heartedly. I would love a new fucking Sly Cooper game by Sucker Punch. Would fucking love it. Especially like a new modern day Sly Cooper that's like, I don't know, like similar in structure to like Sly 2, where like you go to like a bunch of different cities and it's like a big open map and all the missions take place in those maps, but having them be like actual giant maps instead of like the tiny little itty bitty maps that were on the PS2, having them be like giant cities you could go through and stuff. Before the Yotei release that no one in the studio wants to do a Sly Cooper game, well, that's stupid as fuck then, and they need to actually hire people that give a fuck about their IPs. Like, if nobody at Sucker Punch cares about Sly Cooper to do another Sly Cooper game, maybe you don't have the right people working at Sucker Punch. I'm just gonna say that. Like, so you don't have people working at Sucker Punch that respect their own fucking IPs? That's crazy. Anyways, because there's so much potential for a new Sly Cooper game, and if they don't think that, then they're fucking stupid. Like, I'm not that much of a glazer where I'm gonna blindly defend Sucker Punch. If they are saying that about their own IP, that's fucking stupid as fuck. It's been years? Yeah, that's exactly why it would be a good thing. The reason Sucker Punch walked away from Sly Cooper in the first place and didn't make the fourth game is because they felt like there wasn't much more they could do, which they were right. At the time, there isn't much more you could do with the Sly Cooper formula after the first 3 games. We're now how many generations of consoles later? There's so much more you could fucking do now. What the fuck are they talking about? It being years is exactly why it's a good thing. Because now you can bring something refreshing and new to the series. Because now you have that opportunity. That actually makes me mad if they truly did fucking say that. That's like the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. That would be like if Nintendo was like, no one cares about Mario anymore. No one really cares. There's nothing more we could do with Mario. No one cares about Mario. No one really cares anymore within the studio. Well, again, if you're hiring people that don't give a fuck about Sucker Punch IPs to work at Sucker Punch, that's a dumb decision. You should probably hire people that actually care about the games that like the studio makes, instead of just hiring dumb fucks, I guess. I don't know what to say to that. That actually is so annoying. 125 rapid fire questions about Ghost of Yotei. I might watch it, but if I do watch it, it'll just piss me off because that's so dumb. That's so dumb, man. That's like the dumbest shit I've ever fucking heard. Oh my god. Anyways, this person responded to this tweet talking about how like they would want a new Sly Cooper game because like obviously there's demand for it, with like Astrobot being like the biggest game PlayStation put out in years last year. And like obviously there's a demand for PlayStation platformers and like these more cartoony, whimsical games. People don't just want these hyper-realistic, essentially open world playable movies. Like, I like them. I think they're okay, but I think PlayStation has gotten so complacent and plays it so safe these days, and Astrobot should have been a wake-up call for them to be like, no, people want games like those still. And if, like, Sucker Punch is actively saying that, like, no one cares about those type of games. We don't care to make those type of games anymore. then they're fucking stupid. I will not glaze Sucker Punch. I like their games, but I will not glaze anyone who fucking says something like that. If that's actually how the fucking studio feels, then don't fucking do this type of shit. Don't fucking play with your fans and nostalgia bait them with Sly Cooper stuff in your fucking game then. If you don't care about Sly Cooper that fucking much, don't pretend to. Don't pretend to fucking care. That's my thing. If you're going to actively not give a fuck about your old IPs, then don't fucking pretend to. Anyways. This person says, and this is the dumbest tweet I've ever fucking read, "We've gotten way more Sly games than Ghost games. I wouldn't mind a Sly game, but over another Ghost or Infamous? No! Please stop with this. More Ghost, please." First of all, throwing Infamous in there is crazy, because Infamous has gotten more games than the other two combined. Infamous 1, Infamous 2, Infamous Festival of Blood, Infamous Second Son, Infamous First Light. As much as I want another Infamous game, using the amount of Sly games, which is 3, I'm not counting the 4th one because Sucker Punch didn't fucking make it, 3 versus 5 is crazy. Sly has too many games. Meanwhile, I'm gonna say we need an Infamous game, which they have 5. It's like, I want an Infamous game too, but your reasoning is fucking stupid as shit, man. What do you mean there's too many Sly games? There's 3 of them, and they were all on the PS2. We've gone through PS3, PS4, and PS5 now with no new Sly content. That is fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid. Also, going back to that comment that, like, apparently they said, like, nobody at the studio cares about Sly anymore. That would be the equivalent of Santa Monica, instead of doing God of War 2018 and bring God of War back. They were like, nobody cares about God of War anymore. None of us care to make God of War anymore, actually. Like, what? Obviously, people do care about these old IPs. That's why God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok were so successful. Because people do still care about the PlayStation 2 IPs. People still fucking love them. People still want new games for them. Sucker Punch is actually brain dead if that's their fucking mindset. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. Sucker Punch needs to get their heads out of their ass if that's their fucking mindset. Anyways, I just wanted to clown on this person who was saying that we shouldn't get more Sly games, and then ended their tweet with "more Ghost, please," when we just got another Ghost game, which, as much as I've been saying it's an improvement over the first game, it still plays exactly like the first game. Like, there's a lot of stuff they improved, don't get me wrong, but it pretty much plays exactly the same. I don't want a third Ghost game if that's all they're gonna fucking do, is make a third game that plays exactly the fucking same, but is, like, a little bit better. I don't fucking want that shit. I would want, like, them to do something new. Whether that be a new Infamous game, whether that be a new Sly Cooper game, whether that be a new IP entirely, or maybe they do find a way to make, like, the Ghost franchise evolve in, like, a more interesting way. But to me, as good of an evolution as this is, it's like 20% of an evolution. It's like, okay, it's the same game but better. It's not like, oh wow, this is revolutionary. They really changed the formula with this one. They really knocked it out of the park with these revolutionary ideas here. It's more so like, okay, yeah, it's just better than the first game, but it does play exactly the same. Like, it really does. Anyways, so I just wanted to rant about that tweet that I saw a little bit, because it pissed me off, because genuinely, Sly Cooper is such a unique and creative IP. And to see modern day PlayStation fans utterly shit on it and be like, it would never sell, people don't actually want this, pisses me off immensely, because it's like, those people are the reason every single PlayStation IP these days is just open world, hyper realistic playable movies. And while I do like those games, they're all the fucking same, man. They're all on paper the fucking same. And it just plays into the mindset that Sony themselves has, where they disrespect their old IPs. It's one thing when Sony, the bullshit dog shit billionaire company that I know fucking hates their own IPs, doesn't respect their old IPs like Sly Cooper. It's one thing when they do it. It's another thing when the fucking fans do it. just utterly disrespect the old IPs and say that like they can never work today. When God of War 2018 is literally proof that their old IPs do work. That is a PlayStation 2 IP that they brought back successfully. They could do it with other IPs. They just choose not to. Anyways, I'll be right back. My mother called me down. Give me like a few minutes. Also, I have food, but like I just remembered this. I don't know when they must have said that like there's no interest in making another Sly game. I don't know when they said that, but they literally contradicted that recently after Yotei was released. They literally said in an interview that no matter what they do next, whether it be another Ghost game or another Sly game, they literally used Sly as an example, going back to Sly. They usually only work on one game at a time, and that's why they don't really do remasters and stuff. Which is stupid, because you can always get another studio to do remasters. Like, what are we talking about? PlayStation, Sony literally owns smaller development groups for that purpose. They own small development teams that they purchased, and the entire reason they purchased those teams is to make remasters. But then they never make remasters? They never do that? They just refuse to? It's like, well, then why do you buy these studios? What are they doing all day? It's been like fucking 5 years since you purchased these studios, and they've done nothing. Anyways, let me find something to watch while I eat my food. Now that I've ranted a bit about like dumb executives at companies and dumb shit that I see on Twitter. Bing bing bong ba da bing bing bong ba da bing bing bong ba bong. Bing bing bong ba da bing bing bong ba da bing bing bong ba bong. Bing bing bong ba da bing bing bong ba da bing bing bong ba bong. Here, let me look up that Ghost of Yotei video. I guess. Ah, loud. Yeah, this is from a month ago. But then, after the game released, they said that Sly was a possibility, which is, I don't know. Yeah, right here. Hold on. They literally contradict whatever if he does say that in the interview. He literally contradicts it. Like, they literally contradict it right here. Studio head and co-founder Brian Fleming said, "Whatever we do next, whether it's continuing Ghost or going back to Sly." Like, hello? Like, he literally says that as a possibility. And then he mentions we can only do one thing at a time. And it's like, well, yeah, sure, you can make one game at a time, but, like, it's not an excuse to not have remasters. You can always, like, have another studio make the remasters for you. It's just porting games to a new system. It's not that deep. Nobody's saying that we want full fucking remakes. We just want the games on modern systems. That's literally it. I just want a way to fucking play the Infamous games on my PS5. Like, Jesus Christ. God forbid. And then down here, co-creative director Nate Fox for Ghost of Yotei said, "Would love Sucker Punch to work on more Infamous." So, like, literally, since the game has released, multiple people from the company have said, like, yeah, we could go back to Sly or Infamous, but we don't really know what we're going to do next yet. It could be another Ghost game, could be another Sly game, could be another Infamous game. Hell, it could be something completely fucking new. So, if Nate Fox did say that in this interview here, that, like, there's not really interest to make a Sly Cooper game, literally the co-founder contradicts him right here. So I don't know what they're talking about. One person saying, like, nah, there's no interest in going back to Sly, and then literally the co-founder's like, yeah, we could go back to Sly. So I don't know. I'll watch a little bit of this. If I get bored, then I'm gonna leave.
A mediocre
Co-creative director. I'm more inclined to believe the other guy, because he's just a co-creative director on the game, right? I mean, that seems to be his only title, both in this video and in that other article. And the other guy's, like, a founder of the entire company, so I don't know. I'm more inclined to believe the other guy.
So after playing Ghost of Yotei, are we going to go outside and be like, this looks like shit?
You will resent reality.
How many Tsushimas is the map size
I already do resent reality.
in Yotei?
The video game Yotei map is about the size of the Tsushima video game map.
Is the world still gated by Axe?
There's a little bit of gating, but not like Tsushima.
Is Ghost of Yotei's critical path longer than Tsushima's?
Yes.
When GTA 6 was delayed into 2026, did the entire...
Nah. Is it longer than Tsushima's? Maybe. Maybe.
Studio just like pop some champagne.
We're all still hungover. Multi-month hangover. That was a great day.
Are you more of a Ninja Gaiden guy or a Shinobi guy?
Tenchu guy.
Ooh, that's right. Even for Sly Cooper, you said Tenchu was a big inspiration.
Because of that grappling hook, it's like you could break the rules. You could go wherever you wanted.
Can you climb to the top of Yotei?
I can't wait for you to explore all the many secrets of Ezoben.
Okay, like final boss fight on top of the mountain.
There's so explore all the many secrets of Ezoben.
Okay, like.
Can you climb to the top of the mountain? Shows a clip of her on top of the mountain. I wonder. I fucking wonder, dude. I don't know. Maybe use your eyes?
Final boss fight on top of the mountain.
There's so many things and adventures for you to find, Ben.
Did you get that truth serum that we sent you, by the way?
Absolutely, I'm on it right now. What do you think's in this cup?
So the boss order is set in the game, right?
Kind of a diamond shape, right? You meet one, you have a lot of freedom, and then you kind of come together for the major climax.
Are there...
Nah, it's not as much freedom as they claimed. It's really just you pick, do you want to do the Oni, then the Kitsune, or the Kitsune, then the Oni? Because you can't do the brothers or Saito until, like, the second half of the game. It's not as open as, like, they wanted everybody to believe. Like, you could do them in any order. It's really just, okay, do you want to do the Oni and then the Kitsune, or the Kitsune and then the Oni? That's it. That's the only decision you get.
Is there less stealth in this game than Tsushima?
Not the same.
Can we keep playing after the credits roll?
Oh, absolutely.
You think that's just kind of a must in modern day game design?
I don't know about you, but I have an OCD thing where I have to do it all.
Is there only one playable character in Ghost of Yotei?
Why did he do that? Yeah, the answer is yes. Yeah.
Sting. So how much did that Kurosawa...
But he did this mysterious sip to be like, oh, I don't know, maybe there is. It's like, no, it's just... Yeah, she is the only playable character.
State get for the Kurosawa mode. I'm going to name numbers and you blink when I get to it. Is it 100% of all profits? Is it 90% of all profits?
My eyes are dry.
So it's 50% of all profit. There it was, 50. Are Japanese directors knocking on your door for their own modes in the game?
We reached out to them, and it was a great collaboration.
So Hideo Kojima has never slid into your DMs and be like, you know, Hideo Kojima mode might be kind of cool.
No!
Have any ideas of what it would be?
Well, definitely there'd be a really big headband, cardboard box, and a big backpack.
Hey, can you just look in the camera and tell other developers that it's okay to rip off the whole win guidance thing?
I hope that other developers find excellent ways to let people look into the game world to find out where they want to go instead of looking at UI.
What is the hardest trophy called in the game?
You know, we make the trophies, but the names for them kind of come in a little bit hot.
Is it going to be a tough platinum?
It'll be a pretty reasonable platinum.
Did Sucker Punch ever consider...
It's not tough at all. I just looked at the list a few minutes ago. It's like... It's just a busy platinum. It's just doing a lot of busy work. Like, make sure you visit every bamboo strike. Make sure you go to the 10 mysterious locations. It's like, okay.
Consider making a VR game?
Not really. I'm the one who wanted to do the VR game. Everyone else, no.
What was the idea?
I really wanted to do a VR game after Ghost of Tsushima where you just got to chill out and make haikus completely...
No. I'm sorry, but no. VR is literally still to this day just gimmicky horseshit. I don't know why developers are still trying to make actual VR experiences. No. Most VR games utterly flop because most people don't want to play in VR. Most people don't own VR, and the people who do usually just use VR as like a fun gimmicky thing to use like once in a while. They don't actually want to play full games on it. No.
Surrounded by the natural world.
In Ghost of Yotei, do you unlock the different weapon types as you play, or can you use everything right out of the gate?
You unlock the different weapon types as you discover sensei. You have to be trained on how to use it.
Atsu would just be confused. How do I hold a pole? What is this?
What are these nunchucks?
So are you finding ammo in the world?
Yeah, you do find ammo in the world, which you can then use to shoot into enemies' bodies.
If you get hit hard, you lose your weapon, and then you just can pick it up after the fight? Is that the way it works?
Exactly. You lose your weapon, and you're kind of scrambling around trying to get to it while enemies are defending it.
Are there more than 6 boss fights in the game?
There are a number of big fights.
More than 6. Interesting.
Yes.
Do you ever find the Yotei 6 like wandering around the world, or is it always like cutscene introduction, big splashy moment?
Each of the Yotei 6 are major battles, so there's definitely lead up to it.
Can you choose to spare any of the Yotei 6?
These are the people you're on a sworn revenge quest against.
The spider and the dragon, 2-in-1 boss fight? very first haiku question?
I cannot tell you how that fight goes down, Ben, dude. Because there's joy. Discover? I was one over, sorry.
The final boss fight. Can you give a one-word tease?
Bloody.
Blood confirmed. Got it. Are there fox dens in the game?
Oh, yeah.
Are there bamboo strikes?
Yep.
Same amount as Tsushima?
There are overall fewer. We wanted to make sure that there was a lot of variety in the open world, so you'll see less of things overall.
Can you paint with the touchpad on PS5?
Yes.
Can you make nice-looking paintings?
Yes, you can.
So there's a coin flicking mini game. What's that called?
Zeni Hijiki.
Is there like some bull final challenge that we're going to be beating our head against the wall trying to complete with that?
You are going to be playing Zeni Hijiki on a Friday night with quarters with your friends in a bar because you will enjoy the game so much you'll just start playing on your own.
So
No,
Butt
I hated
was
it.
all over Tsushima. Am I allowed to ask the question about Ghost of Yotei?
You heard it here first. Atsu will also be getting an onsen, and you will see your butt.
So the side quests in this game are cards?
Missions have their own topic card that has a beautiful picture to help get you inspired and enough information to kind of get you going, but not an exhaustive amount of information.
Are you excited for next gen?
Who isn't?
Do you consider this game a Western?
This game has got some Western elements to it. This is a very unpopulated area, and there's a lot of dangerous people with weapons.
Watanabe mode, it has lo-fi beats.
The music
in
is
it. How many
super
tracks are there?
Western.
Is it
Like, there's
extending
some
throughout the
music
entire
that, like,
game?
I'm,
if I
like,
get into
straight up,
combat,
like,
will it still be
am
playing
I
like
about to,
a
like-
chill song underneath?
It's when
Am I
you're
playing a
actually
cowboy game?
exploring
What's that? What is
and
this?
Chilling out, that the chill music will hit.
Can I just have like one night in the camp to myself?
Absolutely.
Is there a system for rewarding a deeper connection with certain people in the wolf pack?
Yes.
Aurora Borealis.
No?
In
What? Huh? What is he fucking talking about? He just actively lied. This guy asked, okay, well, is there like a system for like deepening relationships and getting rewards from people in the wolf pack? And he said yes. That's not in the fucking game. He just actively lied. What the fuck?
this part of the country.
Yes.
May I see it?
Very soon.
How many times did you personally cry during the game's development?
Once. I was watching a cutscene that I thought came together really beautifully, and I started crying.
Are you sure you weren't just tear gassed by the cops?
In 1999, I took part in a political rally and got tear gassed by the cops.
No, I was tear gassed by the music, actually. As a game developer, when the music arrives, suddenly everything's twice as good.
What's the most intense production for a Sucker Punch game ever?
Sly 1.
Do you consider Sucker Punch
It's twice as good.
What's the most intense production for a Sucker Punch game ever?
Sly
1.
Do you consider Sucker Punch a two-team studio because of the development of Legends?
No. The Legends folk, they're right here with us. We're talking all the time.
Is there more of a story to Yotei's Legends mode than Tsushima's?
Similar.
Are you ruling out single-player DLC? Interesting. Doesn't seem like it. So there's people who compile...
I didn't say anything.
So the people who compile like a big list of all these fun details on Reddit and stuff like that, do you think the least they could do is just like recommend people subscribe to MinMax's YouTube channel maybe?
Hell no.
They?
How many playable flashbacks are in the game?
A very big number.
So more than 5?
Yeah.
Can you use a weapon as a kid?
No.
Compared to Tsushima, the story is more blank.
Chill. There's this big open world, and revenge is a dish best served cold. Atsu takes her time.
So the story is just that revenge works, it's satisfying and makes you happy?
That's certainly where the story starts.
Is Atsu related to Jin?
No.
Has Atsu heard of Jin?
No.
So Jin isn't really a legend in the world? Which ending of Tsushima does Yotei take place in?
It's 300 years plus later. Both endings are valid.
So Jin is a literal ghost now?
Yes.
That's weird. Will anybody reference events from Tsushima?
No.
Does Jin have kids? Little Jinkin?
No.
Okay.
What?
Little Jinkin?
That sounds like an outstanding game. Little.
You said nobody references events from Tsushima, but like there's literally a whole quest. You just lied. I get why he lied, but like still, he didn't want to spoil it.
Jinkin.
If the PSP was still around, that's perfect.
I don't understand why you're not a game developer, Ben. You've got a knack.
Who owns Rocket Robot on Wheels, the IP?
Sucker Punch.
Interesting.
If you're looking to get the license, I'm here for you.
Wouldn't that be like the coolest promotion for Yotei ever, is to play your first game on Switch?
You're wasting your life not making video games directly, Ben.
Thank you. Have you ever ridden a bull?
I have ridden a mechanical bull. My very first job, I worked on a professional bull riding game, and I had to do a little bit of research.
How'd it go?
I got thrown off.
It'd be weird if you're still on there, I guess. So one time you got a fan letter from a little kid who was saying that
if we stop making Sly Cooper games, we might lose business.
Do you want to dunk on that child and tell him that he's wrong?
Hey kid who missed us making more Sly Cooper games, I hope you enjoy Ghost of Yotei.
Hypothetically, if you had like an all-hands meeting at Sucker Punch tomorrow, and you said, next game, it's a new Sly Cooper, what percentage of the studio would say, yeah?
10%?
What?
It's been a long time, Ben, since Sly Cooper has come out.
Is something up with that wolf?
There is something up with that wolf.
Is there a skill tree for them?
That answer's so weird. You're telling me only 10% of your employees actually care about Sly Cooper. Why are they working there? Like, I don't mean that to like sound elitist, but genuinely, why would you work at a company where you don't enjoy the fucking games they make? Genuinely. Like, why are you working there then? I don't care. It being so many years is exactly why that would be exciting. That's exactly why. Like, what?
It's not in the menu. It certainly looked like it, right? You know, you're positive. You're just drinking more of that truth serum, so you should be just spilling it out.
I'm shooting myself in the foot.
Is the wolf directly controllable? Am I hitting a button to say attack now?
No.
Can the wolf attack you?
It would never.
Can you attack the wolf?
No.
Is the wolf technically always following you around? Like, if I'm on the horse, just hoofing it through some flowers, and I look in the woods, can I see the wolf chasing me technically at all times?
No. I mean, the wolf is always there, but just out of sight.
So technically, it's teleporting around a little bit.
Have you ever actually followed a wolf around out in the forest? How do you know that it's not kind of getting worked around? I'm not a biologist, but...
Does the dog die? I remember what you did with that horse. Interesting. No comment.
I love wolves.
Are there any other animals in the game that are as important as the wolf is in this game?
Oh, yeah. You've got a horse. My favorite feature that no one will ever notice is that you can hit the jump button while riding the horse, and the horse will jump over things and get a bit of a speed boost. I love being able to jump and air steer on the horse.
The horse obviously is important for travel, but as a character, the horse is so much less of a character than it was in the first game. In the first game, the horse, like, you cared about the horse, dude. The horse was its own character. It, like, got you out of shit, it, like, saved you multiple times, and then it eventually dies, you know? Trying to save you. The horse in Yotei was just kind of like, okay, you have a horse.
It makes the horse feel so good.
So there's no reason that the world of Ghosts and the world of Infamous can't be the same world, right?
I've never thought about that ever, but yeah, sure.
Can you rank the Infamous games?
Confirmed.
Infamous 1, Infamous 2, Infamous Second Son.
Is that chronological? Like a coward?
No, I kind of have a soft spot in my heart for Infamous 1.
Not saying it's happening.
He forgot about Festival of Blood and First Light.
But would you all be okay with another studio remastering the Infamous series?
That'd be great.
Why didn't you comment on my Infamous 2?
So do it. Remaster them, please.
Sea-level.
I didn't want to show favoritism.
I think it's still online, right?
It absolutely is, yeah.
You ever wish you stuck to your guns with the original look of Cole McGrath in Infamous 2?
Yes.
Hell no.
I regretted not just having them look exactly the same.
So during the Game Informer cover story trip for Infamous Second Son, when we went out to Seattle, you all scanned in Dan Reichert and Ben Reeves from Game Informer to be in the game. But when the game came out, only Dan Reichert was in there, and he was everywhere. What happened to Ben Reeves?
We tried not to put in people that were so handsome that they would be distracting while you walk down the street, so that they made the hero feel like less glamorous.
It was a Troy Baker stipulation, yeah.
He's got a lot of pull.
When was the last meeting you had about the Ghost of Tsushima movie?
3 months ago?
Is the Chad Stahelski, is he still attached as director?
Yes.
Feeling good about it?
Oh, it's very cool.
What is your lesson from the abandoned Prophecy project on PS4? What was your takeaway?
It's really important to have a bright fantasy that everybody on the team can understand and want to make together, because it's known and shared.
How often do you get a pitch for a modern day, like, Ghost of Tokyo game?
I have not got that pitch.
I'm not pitching it. It's somebody in the studio.
I haven't got it. I mean, you already pitched Jinkin, and let's admit it, that's as good as it's ever going to get.
Are you ruling out a pre-release demo?
Yes.
Have I been pronouncing Tsushima correctly this entire time?
You've done it perfectly.
Oh, thank you.
Says the American guy who can't speak Japanese.
What are you going to do personally when the game ships?
I love to actually play the game at home in the most gamerish way possible, right? Like, just as a real consumer would, because it's something I never get to do while working on it, and it gives you insight when you think about making the next game.
So we're talking like Ghost of Yotei popcorn bucket filled with Doritos, just going to town.
It's a good vibe. You learn a lot in that moment, and it's nice.
Why
to
is
see it
there
all
a
come
popcorn
together.
bucket for a video
that
game?
Would be fantastic-y.
Do you like this game more than Ghost of Tsushima?
Whenever you ask people what is your favorite game, and often game developers say, oh, it's the one I'm working on right now.
Right.
And that is just the truth, right? Because you're so engaged with it, so happy to see it coming alive.
The soundtrack seems fantastic. Can you sing your favorite song from the game? As Bentley from Sly Cooper?
Okay, I'll try my best. La la.
If you enjoyed this interview even a little
Wow.
bit, please hit subscribe to MinMax's YouTube channel. Help spread the word about independent games media.
As Bentley from Sly Cooper. Yeah, that's the real reason why he's saying only 10% of people would have interest in making a Sly game. I guarantee you the majority of people there would actually have interest, but the real reason is it wouldn't sell as well. It wouldn't make as much money. That's the real reason. Ah, depression. Hold on, I'm still eating my food. I gotta find something else to watch. There's this one. Another Sucker Punch video. I already watched this. Didn't I? Yeah. I watched this on my own. Not on stream.
The Critical Drinker is back with another shit take about the DC.
I watch this channel on my other YouTube account.
After his
I didn't know I wasn't subscribed on this account.
Prediction that Superman wouldn't surpass $600 million literally days before it did. In case you needed a refresher.
Hear the music.
Talking about this a couple of weeks ago, and I
Oh, that
said, like,
fucking
at
loser.
this point, I don't think it's going to get anywhere near 600.
I mean, it's releasing on digital now. It's fucked. Everyone knows releasing on digital is often a sign that it's fucked in the box office and it needs to boost, sales and everything.
Right.
People are so mad about it. This is what I don't get.
Yeah.
Like, people are so fucking determined to defend this movie and claim it as a win. Why?
Flashback. This is a good movie.
That said, like, at this point, I don't think it's going to get anywhere near 600.
I mean, it's releasing on digital now. It's fucked.
There's no fan enthusiasm for it, as far as I can see. No one's speculating on where it's going to go next or anything.
Right.
It's just done. It'll be forgotten about within a few.
Definitely. There's no speculation about the Man of Tomorrow movie. You know, the sequel. There's no speculation on who the villain is going to be and, like, theories about how it's probably going to be Brainiac and shit. No, definitely not.
Weeks.
So, I wonder what he has in store for us today.
The thing about first impressions is that you only ever get to make one.
Oh, really? Is that why you're trying to make yet another movie with your fans' money? Because you only get to make a first impression? Well, I think you've made yours, and you should probably give everyone their money back. But that's not how grifting works, is it, Will? Just like Eric July, you're trying to escape having to make these weak-ass YouTube videos and crack into the industry. An industry I've already proven you don't understand. An industry that requires the tact and tolerance you don't have. I mean, what production company in their right mind would actually give a bigot like you millions to make a film they're trying to sell to the masses? And if you're trying to go independent, well, good luck with that, because the highest grossing independent film ever only made $611 million at the box office. Less money than the film you said wouldn't even cross $600 million. Granted, Passion of the Christ only took $30 million to make, but A, that was in 2004, where theaters were the only place you could watch a new film, legally anyway, and B, even that is too much money to give someone like you who has already proven his films are as bad as his media analysis.
And never is that more true than the world of big-budget filmmaking. It seems like only yesterday that James Gunn was being hailed as the savior of DC on film, taking over a struggling franchise that had failed to launch as a dark and edgy Marvel alternative under Zack Snyder, failed to reorganize itself under a trio of girl bosses when that fad came and went like a fart in the wind.
Exactly my point, and why no studio head would give you millions to produce.
What does he mean, a trio of girl bosses? What's he yapping about? Harley Quinn. Okay, so the Harley Quinn movies are all very successful. They've honestly been one of the only good DC movies, especially James Gunn's Suicide Squad. This is a Flash movie. she's in it for like not even like a fourth of the movie, man. And this movie didn't come out. And like everybody's upset that it didn't come out because it was gonna have Michael Keaton in it. But okay.
Went like a fart in the wind.
Exactly my point, and why no studio head would give.
So only one of those was like an actual movie that happened, and it was a movie that was successful. So like, what are we talking about?
A trio of girl bosses who were.
This is also not a trio because he also did show Wonder Woman, but I didn't mention her. I'm not going to defend Wonder Woman because Gal Gadot is actually the worst fucking actress on the planet. So I'm not going to defend that one.
We talking about here? Is it the 4 women you put on the screen together arbitrarily? Because that makes no sense. Wonder Woman's first film grossed the 3rd highest in the franchise.
Yeah, and the first one was actually okay. Like, it was actually a decent movie.
Beating out even Superman's solo film and the Justice League film. It was incredibly well liked by the audience and the critics.
It was the second movie that people didn't like.
Gal Gadot can't act herself out of a wet paper bag.
True, Gal Gadot can't fucking act, but like it was okay in the first movie because the first movie was so good that like not so good. It was good enough that like people didn't even fucking realize that she can't fucking act until the second movie came out and they were like, ugh. Ugh.
Even though her second film was absolute dog shit, that film's financial performance was hindered by
absolute
being released
dog
the
shit.
Pandemic, which brings me to the second person you put on the screen. Are we seriously calling Margot Robbie's Harley Quinn a girl boss? What even does that phrase mean anymore?
It means a
woman.
woman.
Robbie's film was very well liked by the public, and you don't even have the critique of her acting as she blows Gal out of the water. Even Grifter's favorite.
Yeah, people like her as Harley Quinn so much they want her to continue to be Harley Quinn in the DCU. Like people are constantly asking James Gunn about it. Like, hey, is she gonna still be Harley Quinn? Because like people really like her as Harley Quinn. So like, what the fuck?
Deadline stated that the film's performance was hindered by a variety of reasons unrelated to the quality of the film, including being the first R-rated feature in the.
Yeah, Birds of Prey didn't do well because. One of the reasons, the title fucking sucked. The title, I know a lot of people that saw the title Birds of Prey and didn't know what the fuck it was. A lot of people didn't know it was a Harley Quinn movie. They should have just called it, like, Harley Quinn. They should have just titled it Harley Quinn. It should have just been a Harley Quinn movie. Calling it Birds of Prey made it so a lot of people just didn't want to go watch it because the title was really bad. Hell, the full title was even fucking worse. It was like... Oh, let me fucking look it up. Birds of Prey full title. And the fantabulous emancipation of one Harley Quinn. Like, alright. We could have just called it Harley Quinn. We could have just left it there. This fucking title actually is dog shit. Which is one of the reasons it didn't do well. The title was really bad. A lot of people didn't even fucking know it was a Harley Quinn movie.
You and the growing concerns of the pandemic. And what even is this inclusion of Supergirl and Batgirl? Supergirl was a supporting character in, wait for it, The Flash. Why are you comparing that with Wonder Woman and Harley Quinn, characters that led their own films? Batgirl was canceled, yeah.
I've never watched the Flash movie all the way through. The furthest I've gotten is like 15 minutes. And I just had to turn it off.
But so was no less than 39 other DCEU projects, the vast majority of them led by male characters. The only thing these people have in common is...
But I simultaneously feel like, despite never watching it fully, I feel like I know everything about the movie because I've seen people clown on the movie so much that I've seen at least every scene in the movie one time of someone being like, dude, this scene fucking sucks, this scene fucking sucks, this scene fucking sucks.
Because everyone has a you. You know. A bleeding pussy.
But a savior had arrived in the form of James Gunn, the visionary director of Guardians of the Galaxy and, other stuff.
3 straight MCU films, a holiday special, and The Suicide Squad is a pretty good track record. You don't have one thing you've written that's any good. You probably shouldn't cast these particular stones, Mr. Jordan.
Sure, he cancelled every upcoming project except anything that starred his wife, and made sure to give his brother a major role that he totally didn't deserve. And sure, he was arguably a one-trick pony who tried to make every movie into Guardians of the Galaxy, but just don't think about it too much.
Seems to be your motto when writing this video, considering you couldn't have possibly reasoned yourself into this position by thinking. In what reality is Superman anything like Guardians of the Galaxy? How are Star-Lord and Clark even remotely similar? What do Lois and Gamora have in common besides being women? Where's the Drax-like character in Superman? The tones of the two films are completely different. The musical scores are completely different. The color grading is completely different. What are you talking about?
Just keep telling yourself that James Gunn's amazing and everything's gonna somehow work out fine. But it turns out that everything didn't work out fine. The James Gunn honeymoon period is well and truly over now, the enthusiasm has died down, and after one underwhelming movie and 2 disappointing TV shows, the whole world seems to be coming to the same realization. This whole James Gunn thing probably wasn't a good idea, was it?
I love the doubling down on the shit take you had in that live stream where you said no one is even talking about Superman anymore, on top of your hilarious claim that the film wouldn't surpass $600 million. Hell, in just the past month, Superman has had similar interest as Peacemaker, the show that prompted you to make this ill-informed video.
I still haven't watched Peacemaker.
Oops. How did that slide get in there? This is the correct
At least the new season. I watched a little bit of season 1 and then never finished it. Because I'm really bad at watching TV shows.
As you can see, Superman is still just as popular as Gunn's latest project, and that film came out 4 months ago. And since when are Peacemaker and Creature Commandos disappointing? Granted, the last episode of Peacemaker Season 2 was disappointing in my opinion,
Creature Commandos
but
is a
one
thing.
episode does not ruin the rest of a show. Also, you need to speak for yourself and stop speaking for everyone else. You speak like you're some authority on this topic when you had to ask your Twitter audience if you should even watch the show. You are not the arbiter of whether something is good, and that's because you don't even do the bare minimum research. Like, what universe do you grifters live in where the things you people say map onto any kind of reality? It's like you logged on to Twitter, saw people complain about the last episode, and fired up the old voice recording software to record this shitty video, completely unaware that the reason people disliked the last episode so much was because the rest of the show was so good and the last episode was hyped. You've been trying to push this nonsensical take against Gunn's DCU for months now, lying that people weren't engaging with Superman, and now that one negative thing happens, you've decided to kick the grift machine into high gear because you have fucking nothing else to talk
Back
about.
up.
Given that
You're getting
a
too
talentless
close.
hack whose only way to make
Back up.
money is by complaining about women
Back
and
up.
minorities to lonely incels on the internet. Look at your last couple of fucking videos. You have nothing to talk about because you're not an interesting person with valuable insight. Hence, you having to circle the drain around the same tired
Oh my
topics over
God.
and over. Like, dude, you're bitching about Brie Larson in 2025. If
Bruh.
that isn't an economic indicator, I don't know what is.
An article in Forbes a couple of days ago painted a grim picture of Superman's box office performance. With a total haul of 615 million worldwide, the movie cleared just over 300 million after all the distributor fees were paid, nowhere near the 350 million needed to cover production and marketing costs.
What is he yapping about?
This, dear viewer, is what we call a flop.
This, dear viewer, is what we call a lie. I'm not going to repeat myself a million times about how the box office actually works and why basically everything you've heard on the internet about it is complete bullshit. I have multiple videos on the topic already, and if you're watching this, you likely already know what I have to say on this topic, so I'll try to keep this short. A film's production costs are not public record, meaning no one actually knows what they are, so anyone that is not a producer on said film calling any film a flop is almost certainly talking out of their ass. This includes outlets like Deadline, who lists themselves as the source of their claims, and Variety,
Source.
which is where the author
My
of the
ass.
article Drinker screenshotted here is getting his numbers from. And when you click on that article, Variety doesn't even provide a source for their claim. They just say the film cost
They just
$350
pull it out of their
million to
ass.
produce and market and leave it at that. There is no actual source for the amount of money this film cost to produce, as everyone is simply citing and repeating each other and not providing a tangible source for this claim. Grifters also leave out the fact that we live in 2025, and big movie studios no longer solely rely on box office numbers to determine if a film is financially successful, but merchandise sales and streaming revenue amongst other things. If you're trying to include marketing in the cost of a film, you have to then include merchandise sales and streaming revenue in any conversation regarding a film's profits. Again, it's 2025, not 1995. On top of that, Gunn has already come out and stated publicly that his film needed nowhere near the amount Drinker claimed the film needed to break even. For the record, it is expressly illegal for a studio head to publicly exaggerate a film's box office or profitability, and being that this claim has the potential to influence investors would violate U.S. securities law, specifically SEC Rule 10b-5 under the Securities Exchange Act. So, who are you going to listen to, dear viewer? A YouTuber with 2 failed predictions about this film and a vested interest in seeing this film fail, or the fucking CEO and director of said film who could be fired by WB and sued by the SEC and investors for lying? I know where I'd put my money, and it's not on the guy who needs movies to fail to make his.
And keep in mind, Forbes is a pretty well-established industry publication with a long history of painting the most optimistic picture possible for big studio movies. If even they're admitting that Superman was a failure, you know it must be fucking bads.
Here's where Drinker reveals he's been watching my videos on him, as he feels the need to praise the outlet since I've been debunking these outlets. As I just showed, the writer of the article Drinker is citing is Tim Lammers. This is the article Tim Lammers wrote. At the bottom of that article, you can see that Lammers is citing Variety for his numbers. The outlet I just proved doesn't have a listed source for the claim they made. So Drinker is actually praising Variety, not Forbes here, and Variety's claim is debunked by James Gunn. Again, who you gonna believe?
And this isn't just any old failure either. This isn't some obscure character from a limited run comic that we're talking about here. It's Superman, arguably the single most iconic superhero of all time. If you can't even make him work on screen, then what chance have you got with anyone else?
It's long been proven that Superman just isn't a box office draw. There isn't a single solo Superman film to reach $1 billion in movie history. That's because, despite Supes' popularity in comic books, he's not that popular amongst the film-going public. But you know who is? This guy. And you know who hasn't yet debuted in James Gunn's DCU? This guy.
This guy.
It's weird to me that you're claiming that the DCU is already falling apart when this guy hasn't yet shown up.
This
Like,
guy.
What do you even mean? What chance do you
Dude,
got with anyone
absolute
else?
Batman is fucking crazy. He's like a fucking tank. He's so buff.
Batman is far more popular than Superman. It's frankly hilarious that you morons are already
He
calling
shouldn't be. Nah, Batman's cool. I like Batman. But Superman should be the most popular
this
on
franchise
paper.
a failure
But
after
people like to just dismiss Superman because he's too strong. He's boring. And it's like, that's not the point. That's not the point of Superman. That's not the point. You're missing the point. Ay, ay, ay.
one movie that was well received. Again, what universe do you live in?
Things aren't much better on the TV side of things either. Creature Commandos, which was actually Gunn's first entry in the DCU, was pretty much ignored and mostly irrelevant because really, who the fuck cares about an animated TV show about a bunch of characters nobody's ever heard of that's only loosely connected to the new shared universe?
According to TelevisionStats.com, these were the overall television rankings for Creature Commandos. The blue line represents the date a new episode of the show was released, and as you can see, without fail, the show was a top 10 show every single week, peaking at number 2 overall. It is currently number 3 overall on HBO Max as of the writing of this video, and was number 2 overall last week. According to your favorite website, Variety, the show was the third most watched show on HBO Max a week after its launch. Not bad for an animated TV show about a bunch of characters nobody's ever heard of that's only loosely connected to the shared universe. Huh.
Peacemaker Season 2 was Gunn's big passion project, probably because it stars his own wife, who just mysteriously keeps getting cast in James Gunn projects. Oh my goodness, it must be a complete coincidence. Gunn himself hyped the show up relentlessly, constantly banging on about how important it was to DC's future and all the stuff that it was going to set up. Liar! Because truly, if there's one guy you can always rely on to tell it like it is, and never resort to hyperbole and cheap sales tactics to drum up interest in his work, it's James Gunn.
Again, this is the lie that Drinker has been trying to push for months. He even titled the clip from his live stream this way, even though in 13 minutes never describes even one lie Gunn told. I know because I covered this entire video already. Drinker is the liar. It's also funny that he accuses anyone else of hyperbole and cheap sales tactics to drum up interest in their work. Like, come the fuck on, son. You're the drug dealer telling people drugs are bad.
None of it made any difference, though. The show failed to even break into the Nielsen top 10. There was practically no conversation about it online.
Do you see what I mean? He just lies as easily as he breathes. There was no conversation about Peacemaker online. The entire reason Drinker has made this video is because of the conversation surrounding Peacemaker online. Why do you people listen to this bullshit? He's playing in your faces. Objectively, this claim is false, as Peacemaker is currently trending in the United States, and Drinker himself retweeted a post about the show just last week from an account nearly 4 times smaller than he is, but got 5 times less the engagement, proving that Drinker's audience exists in a bubble. As for Peacemaker not appearing in Nielsen rankings, this is because Warner Brothers has a weird agreement with Nielsen to not include data for certain shows, which specifically affects HBO Max originals. To make matters worse, Nielsen's dataset makes a distinction between whether something is acquired or an original show, even if that show is originally made by HBO, which is why you'll see strange issues like this on their official Twitter account. This is why you'll see The Big Bang Theory included as it's an acquired show, but once you click Originals, nothing from HBO Max will appear. On HBO Max's website, as of October 14th, Peacemaker is in 5th place in the top 10, and none of the originals on your screen has appeared in any of Nielsen's rankings. Again, this is because HBO does not share streaming data with Nielsen on its original shows. Currently, Task is the top series on the platform. It opened on September 7th with 3.1 million viewers, placing it in the top 5 HBO series debuts in the platform's history. These numbers were apparently verified by Nielsen, and somehow, Task has not placed in the top 10 on any of Nielsen's rankings, including all of September. Seems like certain shows aren't being reported, huh?
And Gunn's decision to jam a bunch of modern-day political lectures into the narrative with all the subtlety of a tactical nuclear strike at a time when most people are getting pretty fucking tired of that crap only served to divide an already small fan base.
That you and people like you get upset at TV shows simply featuring Nazis as bad guys is a huge self-report. Why on earth would someone be upset at Nazis being portrayed as evil? By the way, this isn't so-called modern-day politics. This was an adaptation of the Earth X storyline, you know-nothing dipshit. This storyline is older than you by 10 years. They literally say in the show that Germany won World War II.
Ever since the Nazis won World War II...
Whoa!
What?
The Nazis won World War II here?
Well, what happened where you're from?
Oh, yeah, the Americans won. You must live in like a utopia.
No.
Nazis won World War II here. You don't want to be a minority here, or gay, or Buddhist, or anything I am, really. Jesus Christ. Him they love.
What is modern day about that?
Him they love.
Oh, because Nazis and racism are still a thing in the modern day? Well, maybe you and your little sleepover group should try doing something about that. Right, Will?
The result? Well, after a strong premiere, interest in the show flatlined and never recovered, and a potential 3rd season was axed before season 2 had even finished airing.
Hilariously, you've committed the causation fallacy while at the same time contradicting yourself. As I explained a bit ago, you don't have Nielsen ratings for this show and therefore cannot conclude this show isn't getting a 3rd season because of poor viewership. And aren't you the guy that specifically stated, in this video no less, that Superman was a flop? Okay, if Superman was a flop, why is it getting a sequel? You just made the case that Peacemaker was a flop and therefore isn't getting another season, so why is Man of Tomorrow already greenlit? Could it be that Peacemaker was always only meant to have 2 seasons and that its viewership had nothing to do with the game plan at all? It's almost like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about and are just winging it.
There's just no hiding it anymore. James Gunn's DCU is in deep trouble. It's barely even started and already people seem to have lost interest in it.
Trust me, if that were true, you wouldn't be making this video.
And it's not like the best is yet to come either. Next year's gonna give us 2 more movies, Supergirl and Clayface. Yeah, no offense guys, but if even Superman couldn't drum up audience interest, what chance do you think this drunken arsehole's gonna have?
Okay, A, as we've already established, Superman did interest audiences enough as it was a financial success. B, Superman isn't a very popular superhero with regard to cinema. C, Batman has yet to be announced and he is significantly more popular than Superman. And D, the DCEU did a lot of harm to DC's brand and Gunn is currently trying to win audiences back. Compared to the last 9 DCEU films, Superman's box office is actually pretty damn good and is trending in the right direction. Regarding Supergirl and Clayface, who knows? Trying to predict the box office these days is like trying to get you to talk about a film without modern anti-woke politics. An exercise in futility.
And I think maybe it's time to face reality with this one. Whatever it was going to take to get DC back on track after years of mismanagement, James Gunn wasn't it. I know the loyalty some people feel towards that dude borders on religious fanaticism, but even the most die-hard James Gunn fan should be able to recognize the mistakes he's made. His first big mistake was failing to make a clean break from the old DCEU. DC on film was a complete mess by the time he took over. Not only did it have a whole bunch of conflicting creative visions for the DC shared universe, with elements of the old Snyderverse still lingering on, aborted characters and discarded plot threads lying around everywhere, questions about whether Henry Cavill would return as Superman, no fewer than 3 different versions of Batman active at the same time, a Joker spin-off that was disconnected from everything else, a Batman solo movie with a sequel still in the works, Suicide Squad and the Peacemaker spin-off that were personal projects of Gunn's, and even a Snyder cut of Justice League. What he really should have done was kill everything, let the franchise rest for a couple of years and then do a hard reset, starting over with a completely blank slate.
Is that not what he did? The last DCEU project released in 2023 and Superman released in 2025. Is that not literally a couple of years? And what they're doing is a hard reset. They even retconned the ending of the first season of Peacemaker. They've already done what you're asking for. Besides, you're complaining about Gunn when this is clearly Warner Brothers' decision. The fact that you think Gunn can just tell Warner Brothers, let's sit on superhero properties for a few years when they've been chasing Marvel for nearly 20 years just shows how little you know about anything you speak about.
Instead, he went for a confusing and convoluted halfway house solution, axing most of the old DCEU but still carrying Suicide Squad and Peacemaker over into the new continuity. Isn't it funny how people and projects that are personally connected to James Gunn always seem to make the cuts?
Why would he cut his own projects? Aside from the obvious answer to that question, Gunn has made the best material in DC since Wonder Woman. Seriously, what other project in the DCEU is better than the Suicide Squad? And no, this question isn't for Snyder cultists.
He also kept the Matt Reeves Batman and the Todd Phillips Joker movies in their own separate continuities, with plans to introduce his own version of Batman and Joker into the DCU. Excellent stuff, James. That's not going to be confusing for general audiences at all. The point is that instead of the hard reset that was desperately needed, all we really got was just another rushed, poorly thought out course change from a studio that was too timid to make hard decisions, too impatient to wait, and too stupid to know what to do with its own IPs. No wonder audiences weren't buying into it. There's no reason to believe this version's even going to be around in a few years, so what's the point in getting invested in it?
Once again, they've already announced a Superman movie in 2027. Lanterns is on the way, and you've already spoken about Supergirl and Clayface. There clearly is indication that the franchise will be around in a few years. And this is why you hire a James Gunn. James already has experience crafting a superhero experience within a larger connected universe and put out the literal second best project in the whole franchise. The previous iteration of this franchise was nearly completely aimless and headed by a director whose track record is full of films with flash but no substance. I mean, Zack Snyder's highest rated film was written by James Gunn. It's rather poetic that Gunn has taken over this franchise.
His second big mistake was inserting his own creative sensibilities into every project. James Gunn definitely has talents as a writer and director, but the problem is those talents are focused in a very narrow range, and instead of hiring other people who might be better suited to a project, he instead tries to make everything work his way.
What are you even talking about? There is one released movie in the DCU so far, you fucking clown. You are talking as if there
There's
are
one
multiple
movie.
films released to even make this claim about. He's not the writer or director for Supergirl or Clayface or even Lanterns. Those projects have other directors and writers. If you're talking about him writing Peacemaker and Creature Commandos, he's the head of the studio, and those are the first pieces of media in the franchise. It makes sense for him to be first to the plate, but even then, Creature Commandos was never directed by Gunn, and Peacemaker had 3 other directors as well. He is quite literally doing what you say he isn't doing.
Watch any James Gunn movie or TV show and you've pretty much seen them all because they all adhere to the same basic formula. A bunch of flawed but likable misfits are forced to team up and have to work together to take down some big overarching threat, eventually becoming a kind of dysfunctional family along the way. Usually accompanied by a lot of snarky, self-deprecating humor, incongruous pop music that underscores big action set pieces, and a troubled protagonist with a dark past.
Damn, I gotta rewatch Slither, because I don't remember that shit happening at all. Also, you've basically described any media franchise with a team element. Hell, you've essentially outlined Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, a bunch of flawed but likable
Mighty
misfits
Morphin
forced
Power
to team up and
Rangers.
have to work together to take down a big overarching threat, eventually becoming a kind of dysfunctional family along the way, usually accompanied by snarky, self-deprecating humor and a troubled protagonist with a dark past. The only thing really missing is the pop music, but even then, Power Rangers is full of power rock. Hell, we can even make the same claims about the Avengers. Bunch of likable misfits forced to team up to take down a threat who become a dysfunctional family with snarky, deprecating humor and a troubled protagonist with a dark past. Again, the only thing missing is the music, so it seems like Gunn's true calling card is the music. And funnily enough, Superman doesn't fit this mold at all. You showed footage of Mr. Terrific's scene with the music, but Superman doesn't really team up with the Justice Gang in his film, despite kind of working together, and I don't think Clark has a troubled past, unless you count his parents, but that had nothing to do with him. Superman seems to break away from the so-called James Gunn mold.
The result is that DCU was starting to feel more like James Gunn's own personal vanity project, made by and for one person only, James Gunn. He keeps the projects alive that he personally cares about, consistently hires friends and family who matter to him, and runs projects that he's totally not suited to in the way he personally enjoys. Here's the thing though, James, when you're the head of a multi-billion-dollar film franchise, it's not really about what you want anymore, it's about the audience and what they want, and it seems like the gap between those two things is getting wider with each new release. Say what you want about Kevin Feige, but the guy's at least smart enough to know his own limitations as a creative and let other people take up the slack.
What a stupid fucking comparison. Kevin Feige is a producer. He has always been a producer and has never written or directed a feature film before. He has no choice but to let others do the work. James Gunn is a seasoned writer and director, and the vast majority of his projects are well-liked and highly rated. You are comparing apples to door hinges.
Now there's even rumours that if Warner gets bought over by Paramount in a deal that's looking increasingly possible, Gunn and his entire DCU will be the first out the door.
Unbelievable. This motherfucker just quoted a Cosmic Book News article, an anti-woke slop tabloid written by Matt McGloin, a right-wing Comicsgate troll who not only follows all the YouTube grifters, including Nerdrotic and Drinker himself, but has been community noted and fact-checked so many times, his brain is warped to the point that he thinks being outed as a terrible, untrustworthy news source is a good thing. In other words, Drinker is quoting his buddy and trying to pass this fake-ass rumor off as insider info. Seriously, look at all the people quoting this dog slop, and it becomes clear just how hilarious this is. You have no idea how hard I laughed when I saw Matt's name in Drinker's video. If any of you had any remaining respect for the Critical Drinker's media analysis, it has to have flown out the window the moment he cited Cosmic Book News. Holy lack of credibility, Batman.
News.
So, that's all he had for us today. Another clear grifting attempt by Lord Grifter because he's upset his prediction failed. This is how it starts. These people drum up a hate campaign, and when it doesn't go their way, just start lying about shit. They're all in on it. From
It's
Nerd
that
Live
easy.
To Geeks and Gamers to Ryan Cannell, hell, even Dildo Saggins is trying to jump in on this. It's clear they found their next grift target, so be prepared to see them bitching non-stop about anything James Gunn related for the foreseeable future.
Still talk about
because
Brie
these
Larson
people
and
are
Acolyte
nothing
is
if not
crazy.
entirely
It's his whole personality. It's the only validation he gets. About 2010's Minecraft music parodies, like he can sing or do anything. Northern Line, what have you done? What did you do? JRPG Aura Farmer? Why the fuck is Northern Lion playing Persona 3? What the fuck? What? What?
This game. That's the... I learned it from you.
What the fuck?
Gamers, wake up, honey. One of the most genre-defining RPGs.
Oh, it's sponsored. I can tell that cadence of speech. But why is Persona 3 why is Atlas sponsoring Persona 3 streams a year and a half after the game came out? What? Right. I don't get it. I'll watch that on my own time, I think. What time is it? 7? Debating what I want to do. Here. My controller died. Oh my god. Why do I look the way I do? What the hell? Why am I different? Why am I different? It changed my whole shit, man. It changed my whole shit. Go back. Go back to what I had. The Onryo mask has a new color now. Sure. Sure. There it is. Cool. Apparently there's a quest somewhere here that I missed. Somewhere in this area. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I'll just play for a little bit more.
Sounds like trouble nearby.
Another hour or whatever. I'm just going into like this suspicious looking indent. She mentioned it sounds like trouble, so... My horse!
Damn it!
Over here! Take cover! Can't walk! They just started shooting! There's more of them up here!
Fucking drop my controller! What? Dude! I dropped my controller and then a bear's mauling me! My controller's on the floor! Give me a second! Oh my god! My controller was on the floor, man! Dude! I'm just getting mauled! I can't do anything! Fucking hell! I dropped my controller as soon as the fucking bear showed up. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Are these guys stupid? Oh my god. Get executed, loser. How is he alive? How are you alive, man? I shot you in the chest. He's running. What were you guarding? Charm of firewalking. Now what?
You are quite the fighter, aren't you?
Thought you couldn't walk.
I made a miraculous recovery.
So you're a thief.
The Yotei 6 steal from the people of Ezo all the time. I thought I'd return the favor. It did not go quite the way I would have liked. Good thing you came along.
Lucky me.
Easy.
Lucky me.
There's plenty for the both of us. Here, consider it your cut. Besides, it's not like they didn't deserve it. In Ezo, you only look out for yourself.
Where'd he just go? Oh. Well. Well. Sick. Sick. Oh. The gift altar.
I'll admit, some
Where is
of
it?
Ezo has been quite
Huh?
open to chart.
Where's the gift altar? Am I blind? Oh.
I was hoping you'd be here. Wait right there. We have something for you.
What for?
We know who you are. Ran and Ginchi do too. It wasn't hard to put together, really. What he means to say is, we heard about the dragon's death. With the rest of the Yotei 6 dead or missing, only Saito remains. The Onryo ought to have a proper mask for what happens next.
I'm not what people think I am.
Does it matter? Just try to come out of this in one piece. And gut that Saito bastard. For all of us.
Sick. What the hell? Why are these fuckers here? What the hell's happening? I got the spider's mask. What about the dragon's mask? There it is. Where'd these fuckers come from, man? Fuck that dog. Oh my god.
No bounty, no reward, my friend.
There's bigger things to worry about right now. Oh my goodness.
With these deals, well, he'll regret not taking a look. With these deals, well, he'll regret not taking a look.
Right, what do you have? I'm sure you have fucking nothing.
Care to see the new merchandise
Oh, never
I've
mind.
gathered?
Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? These are sick. These are sick.
Oh, a solid deal. I'll see you around.
God damn. God damn. Got the ugly ass dragon mask, ugly ass spider mask. Dude, god damn. It's pretty sick. Cool. Now what? Now what?
Do you require any dyes? Welcome. I have new designs to dye.
Oh. More of like the same style.
Please, take it. I'm
Interesting. New stuff there as well. There's new stuff everywhere. Stop giving me stuff. Suffering from success over here.
Take a look at these new designs.
Another one?
You have a good eye.
Guessing another one?
I have dyes to barter. Why not stay away from the fight here? Want to see my new dyes, traveler?
So
You can
many.
take this with you.
What about the green dye house and the black dye house?
This is your color, traveler. I can see it. Like the color of nature.
Nothing. Okay, goodbye. What is that, the merchant? Game?
You want my wares in these troubling times? I have new items to trade.
Oh, it's a different color for the spider mask. And then this.
We will persevere.
I'm broke though. I don't got any flowers. I'm a broke bitch.
Need some work done on your firearms? What do you need? How about...
No.
You're here. You require explosives? Anything catch your eye? Smart move. Go.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So that wasn't it. Means I gotta look around here more.
Hey, boy. Go, Mochizuki.
What is this? Oh. What's going on here?
You there! Help me keep him steady. May you make it safely to Kamui Moshiri. I appreciate your help, stranger.
I've seen many hunting traps over the years. None like that.
My grandfather taught me. Tie a string to a small bow, and when the deer pulls...
Easy to hide, too. I might have to try it sometime.
The trap is spent, but you can have it if you'd like. Learn how to make one yourself someday.
I'll put it to
No.
good use. Thank you.
You did this animal a kindness. That is a rare thing these days. Find me at Hushko-Kotan if you want to share hunting stories.
All right. Blah, blah, blah. Hmm. Oh, you. Why are you here? What the hell?
Still scaring the Yotei 6 before bedtime, my only old friend?
How about you just show me your bows?
Take a look for yourself. What can I do for you?
Okay.
Maybe spend some more next time.
No.
Maybe I'll make my own arrows from now on.
Sits back down, starts crafting arrows right in front of her. See, I don't need you. Maybe inside this thing? Just going to anywhere that looks suspicious on my map. There's nothing. Wow. Wait, I can go up here? Okay, maybe there is something. Maybe there is. This feels familiar though, so I might have gone up here before already. I'm not sure. Mountain pool. Sup, fuckers? I just stole that guy's food. Sup, fuckers? What is the point of this area? What? Someone talk to me. Someone. Anyone. What is the point of this? Ah.
Come.
Oh, it's a fox den. I'll come back to it. Musician's camp?
Care to help a neighbor? I see you carry an instrument. I'm a musician myself. Or I'd like to be.
Is that a
A tonkori, yes. At least it will be, once I am done carving it. My chapo. The man who taught me to play is Karafuto Ainu, from the north where they make tonkori.
I've never heard one played.
I can play it for you. Teach you a song? If you help me get materials to finish the instrument.
What do you need?
A stone from a pond in the mountains, not far from here. I can mark it on a map if you have one. The pond is special to me. But I'm embarrassed to say my knees cannot make the climb.
I have strong knees. Teach me that song of yours and we'll call it even.
Ira ira ikere.
So where? Literally where I was. That's crazy.
This must be the pond that I knew musician mentioned.
What the hell? Why are they evil now? These were nice people before. Are they not nice anymore? Ah! Dude, how many are there? Fucking hell. I just needed a rock, guys. Come on. What happened to the Ainu that were up here? God damn.
This rock is good enough.
God damn.
Oh, you are back.
Yeah, it was quick, I know. I'm so awesome.
You found the trail? The stone?
It's not much to look at.
Some of us place a rock inside the tonkori's body to symbolize a soul. The pond where the stone is from is where I got my first tonkori.
But now you are carving a new one?
Ah, yes. Well, mine was broken.
Bandits?
No. By my Achapo. It's complicated. But my offer still stands. Find me in the hills by Hushkokutan, past the Great Lake. I will teach you a song. Oh, and take this for your troubles. I think you'd look good in them.
Why would his own teacher break his instrument?
Melody of Thoughts. What the helly? Dude, my head hurts. What do you want, bird? Oh my god. Probably gonna end soon just because I'm not feeling the best right now. My head's hurting. Ba 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 da ba ba ba.
I can't do this. I just can't.
Having trouble?
Oh, you're here.
Yeah, I can teleport.
I'm trying to compose a song. I was hoping to be further along by the time you arrived.
Does this have something to do with your Achapo breaking your old tonkori?
It is not easy to talk about.
To say, you never have to hide from your shamisen. Is it the same for the tonkori?
It is.
Then why don't we try playing together?
Our music is about finding a flow that does not end.
I can hear it.
quick study. I was too, desperate to prove I was good enough to a Chapo. He taught me everything I know. There was another who wished to learn from a Chapo. Jealous, I stole their tonkori. So a Chapo broke mine as punishment. If I could make my own tonkori and a song that showed regret and humility, I'd be redeemed. But it's been challenging, being on my own.
It's easier for mistakes to haunt us when we are alone. But life, it goes on.
Like the flow of music. You were right. Words come easier when you play.
Do you think the Khotan will take you back?
Time will tell. At least I got to share this with someone who understands.
I do. More than you know.
My friends call me Nitan Kashpa. You should too, if you like.
Thank you for playing with me, Nitan Kashpa. I hope you find forgiveness.
Song of the Ainu. Oh, that helps with the... Murmur. Yeah. Getting the lost Ainu items. Okay. Well... Still haven't found it. I don't know where it's gonna be. I don't know. I feel like I've searched most places. What a weird place for the shrine. What the hell? Get me out of here. I just wanted a place where I could jump on my horse and start riding.
Come, Mochizuki. Go, go.
Dude, hello? He just one-shots me? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is the most annoying shit whenever the game does this. It's just like, this isn't fun, it's not cool, it's not cute, it's just annoying because now I have to teleport all the way back. You're just annoying. That's all you are, you're just annoying, you're just annoying, you're just annoying. You're just wasting my time. I love having the game waste my time and not respect me as a player. I love it when games do that, actually. This is like one of the most annoying and like terrible mechanics they've added in this game. Is that fact that you get kidnapped. And you don't just get kidnapped like, oh, it's like a one-time thing, like it's not like a one-time thing where like, oh, you got kidnapped and like it's a cute little sequence like in like Silksong or Bloodborne. It happens every time you die. So it's just annoying. Ay, ay, ay. So fucking annoying.
Come on, Mochizuki.
Like, just let me respawn and try the fight again. I don't want to do this dumbass kidnapping sequence every time I make the slightest mistake. It's not fun, man. Okay, this is new.
Stranger,
Oh,
are you in need of coin?
don't mind me, I just jumped 30 feet in the air.
You should know we've taken back the mill. Your stolen harvest is waiting for you. Inokichi the Hungry won't be a problem anymore.
Thank you. Please, take this.
I already did his quest before even meeting
I
him.
have another
That's
job
crazy.
If you're interested. You seem skilled with the blade. It is a simple one. My garden is overgrown with bamboo. My blade is too dull, and I hurt my arm trying to chop it. Yours looks sharper. It's easy coin.
Okay.
That's all you need me to do?
Like I said, easy coin. Come.
This is not my sword.
Job's done.
This way. I'll give you what I owe you.
He's gonna rob me. Oh my god.
Expecting visitors?
Lord Saito's men. Stay down. I will talk to them.
I'm not staying
All
down.
the food I have last week. And we'll... She's here. Get her. You leave, they'll kill me.
Damn, these guys suck. What do you do to piss them off?
They won't be giving you trouble anytime soon.
Thank you for all you've done. Here is your payment.
Okay. Easy coin. Stealing your stuff. Don't mind me, man. I'm just breaking into your house. Stealing your belongings. Don't mind me. It's also part of the payment. Ah. Man, I don't know where it is. I'm probably just gonna have to look it up tomorrow or something. There you are.
Go, Mochizuki. I knew travelers. It's been a while.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I, Mishpa.
Not a lot of your people know our language.
My father always said if you want to survive up here, there's no one better to ask than the Ainu.
My people were here first, weren't we? You will have to forgive my rudeness. There has been a lot of turmoil in these parts as of late. Please, come. We were just about ready to start a meal.
Yippee! Wholesome quest.
You mentioned you've had trouble.
Wherever you go, people are looking for a fight. These Ronin from across the waters, the Yotei 6, even Clan Matsumai.
You still trade with Clan Matsumae?
We have a mutually beneficial relationship.
For now, that relationship turned sour later in history.
They've closed their borders,
Yeah.
readying for war against this Lord Saito. There are rumblings their shogun looks upon the Ainu trade routes with envy.
War has changed a lot of things in the mainland. Have you had dealings with the Yotei 6?
Their leader approached several Ainu leaders for an alliance against Clan Matsumae. They refused. We welcome others to our lands, but we don't start wars for them.
How did Saito react?
Not well. His men are no friends of ours. Many of my people have already moved away to avoid getting involved.
This meal would be made better with a drink. Did we run out of Ashker?
Ureporo was supposed to bring some, but he hasn't shown up. Last I heard, he was trading with foreigners around Cape Shinodai.
Ah, shame.
Shrapnel bullet. I always forget to craft ammo. I always forget to do this shit.
The way you play, it reminds me of Pikata Kamui, goddess of the wind. Her dance was too beautiful to behold, stirring the winds from mountains to sea. But those winds turned to storm and destroyed those around her.
She sounds formidable.
Yet, she was punished for her destruction in the end.
Sometimes that's a price worth paying. I should get going.
We should make ready as well. We spent the summer at our villages past the mountains. Now we go to Hushko-Kotan, past the Great Lake. Should you be looking for the right tools to survive out here, I recommend you stop by.
I will think about it. Stay safe.
So they're going up to the Ainu village, up in the... past the ferryman? Up here? Alright. So let's keep looking around this area.
Mochizuki. Faster, Mochizuki.
I have no idea. Let's go up to this suspicious little blah blah blah, you know? Ba, shrine path? What's this? All right, let's get to climbing. Cows. They're immortal. Immortal cows. Ah. Give me a second. Checking some stuff real quick. Ba 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 ba. Dude. Sorry, my computer's being difficult at the moment. Alright. I just had to check something really quickly. Sorry about that. Why is everything turning green? What is happening? Oh my god, I can't see shit. Have to be getting close, man. Pretty. But I can keep going up. So what the hell? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible. Hold on. Apparently there was like a... Yeah, okay. There was a trophy for using the photo mode. I hadn't used photo mode at all throughout the whole game, so... Just wanted to quickly use it. Dude, I haven't gone to this lake at all. Wonder what's there. My back is so sore. Ugh. You know what, let's go to the lake. It's been right behind our house the whole time, and like we have not gone to it. There's gotta be something here. There's gotta be. Maybe not. Maybe it really is just the lake. Been there. Trying to think what places we haven't really been to. Big gap in the middle here. Okay, nothing there. Yeah. Get on the horse! Oh my god. Get me out. Hey. I don't even want to go anywhere. Okay, let's just go to this fogged off area right there, maybe? There's not really anything here, though. It's just a big field. Dude, look at all the animals. What the hell? Okay. So nothing. Dude. What the hell? What the hell? I'm just gonna look it up. Here? There's someone's horse here. Okay, this is it.
Who are you?
Relax. I heard some voices. Came in for a look.
I wonder what is going to happen now.
You're of Clan Matsumae. What are you doing in here?
We were ambushed on patrol. They were a dozen strong. Now it's just us, and my friend's wound has festered.
You won't survive without help.
There is an inn nearby. They might have medicine. Please, I can pay you, but you must be discreet.
Ay, ay, ay.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright, let's go get them the medicine. Where's the merchant?
My hammer is ready for you.
What shall we trade?
Oh, what the hell?
Ah, yes. Here. Stay clear of bad Kamui.
Who do I gotta buy from?
Shoulder's still bad.
I'm looking for 2 men. Samurai. One is wounded.
For the last time, Chuta. I haven't seen them.
How about you, woman? Seen any wounded samurai lately?
No.
Can't say I have.
You sure? People will pay good money for top-knot heads.
Like I said, I haven't seen them.
Huh. That's too bad. Guess I'll be on my way.
I apologize for Chuta. He's harmless, but rude.
It's fine. I'm looking for herbs, the kind for healing.
We keep some on hand. If it's for who I think it is, don't let Chuta see you.
Alright. So that's the guy that's trying to kill these fuckers.
You're a terrible liar.
Ah, shit.
I heard you ask for healing herbs. You know where those samurai are.
Walk away, bounty hunter.
Not until you tell me what you know.
Can't say I didn't try.
I'll beat their location out of you if I must.
You're fucked. His entire outfit is red now.
Stop! Mercy, please!
Like the mercy you showed the samurai you've hunted?
I haven't hunted any samurai. I saw Saito's men ambush Matsumai patrol. 2 got away. Figured they'd be easy targets. I'm not really a bounty hunter. Just hungry. Let me go. I'll do anything.
Get lost.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh boy. Is your friend dead?
Did you find medicine?
Here.
My friend owes you his life.
You can keep it. Coin is payment enough.
You are a strange sort, but we are grateful. Thank you.
There's a would-be bounty hunter looking for you. I chased him off, but keep an eye out.
All right. And there it is. Iron Chuta.
Can't be the same man who was hunting those samurai.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is.
Somebody help!
Aye! I'll shoot you too! I'm turning into a cop.
Those dogs almost had me.
They could smell the blood from your leg and the dead Matsumae over there.
I had nothing to do with that.
Those wounds weren't made by dogs.
Fine. It was me. And Iron Chuta. He said Lord Saito would pay us for their heads.
Where is Chuta now?
Probably back at our camp to the north of here. Past the river. Bastard left me to die. Claimed there was nothing he could do. If you find him, run him through. Wait! Aren't you going to help me?
I killed the dogs, didn't I?
Have fun.
Come, Mochizuki. Come on, Mochizuki.
Where is this guy? There we go. Okay. I thought like triggering it would like summon Chuta, but this is not Chuta. Dude, where is this fucker?
Looks like a dead samurai. Matsumae died recently. Killer should still be nearby.
It's you.
Hello, Chuta.
It's Iron Chuta now.
I spared your life.
You humiliated me. Called me stupid.
I stand by what I said.
I'm a real bounty hunter now. I killed those samurai. And others.
I know. I met your partner. The one you left to die.
He didn't show me the proper respect.
Because you're pathetic.
Draw your sword. We'll see who's pathetic.
Dude, I already beat your ass one time. You want me to beat your ass again? That's crazy. He's got a fetish.
Regret humiliating me. I've been training for this.
It wasn't enough.
With your death, everyone will respect me.
No. Fucking idiot. Holy.
A better death than you deserved.
That's what I'm saying. Anyways, let's get out of here. Should be the last bounty. Huh? Where's the bounty guy? Oh, over here.
You have a sword, we have troublemakers. Yeah, you want to put that sword to work? Take a look at my bounty board.
Alright.
Dealt with Iron Chuta, I see. Even after you spared his life.
He got one last good fight, and I don't make the same mistake twice.
There we go. Every bounty. Alright. I'm probably gonna be done there for the day. We finished the game. Was amazing. Was really good. I loved it. I don't know if I'll stream it tomorrow. I just have like some like cleanup stuff here and there to some like cleanup stuff here and there to do in order to get the platinum. So I don't know how much of that I'm gonna do off stream or on stream or whatever. I guess we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. I shall be back tomorrow, I think. Probably. Unless I die. So I'll try not to do that. And yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Until then. Goodbye.